Hello, everybody. Welcome in. How are you doing? How was your Saturday and or Sunday if you were in the future? How's it going? I am, let me see, give me just one moment. I just need to double check that I have the things set up. And then once we're good, we'll begin. But tell me, how's your day going? Let's see. Put that there. Put that there. Carry the 2. Multiply that by the square root of a billion. Let's see. Azure, thank you so much for the lurk. Drew Blank, hello. How's it going? Sal Redon. Sal, how's it going? How are you today? And Tank, I'm listening for a bit on a drive, partner. Great. Good to have you here. My day's been alright. Been chilling most of the day. How's yours? Mine's been pretty good. Let's see. Hold on a second. I think we're ready, everybody. I think we're ready. I think we're ready to begin. And a boom. I think we're here. Welcome, everybody, to the stream. How are you doing? My day's been pretty good. I don't think haven't really done a ton today. It's only 11, which I guess that's actually kind of late in the morning, isn't it? But still, I have very low expectations for my mornings, particularly on a weekend. But I didn't get a ton of sleep last night, and so I slept in a little bit, and then sort of just did some chores while watching a couple of people stream. I was watching Birdsey, and then there was I watched most of, I need to catch up on the last little bit, but I was watching the Wholesome Games stream today. That's part of E3, kind of, E3 adjacent. Wait, am I missing something? I'm missing something. Hold on. Boop, there we go. I was like, there's usually things up in places. By the way, this is our mystery background. Perfect for crime solving, which we will be doing today. Yeah, I watched the Wholesome Games, direct, I guess. I posted a few trailers in our Discord of some of the games that kind of, stuck out to me. But I think I still have, 15 minutes left of it. Mr. Soul Creek, welcome in. I lost every match after the fated first one. Oh no! Sputsky, welcome in. How are you doing? By the way, everybody who's coming in today, we're starting a new game today. We will be playing Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney. And it's my first Phoenix Wright game, but after we beat Famicom Detective Club, I think everyone really wanted some more mysteries and more crime solving. And so, that's what we're going to be doing, so I'm excited. You're waiting for the Bethesda presentation tomorrow. Nice. I know, Ubisoft is today. I don't know if you guys saw, but Nintendo accidentally leaked a game on their website. So that's exciting. They had, the full page. Had the full page on with, all of the details and screenshots and everything. I don't know if it's still up, but oops. GG Nintendo. I know. I was like, wow, that's so strange. Normally, what game did they leak? I don't know if anybody is spoilered or it'll probably be announced today. It's not gonna be a part of the Nintendo Direct. So if you don't want to hear, you can just cover your ears for a second, just for a minute. They announced / leaked a sequel to the Mario Rabbids game, the tactical military. It's not a military shooter, but it's like a tactical. What is that called? It's like an XCOM game. But it's like the Mario Rabbids. The first one was called Kingdom Battle. This one is called something. Anyway, actually, I loved the first game. It's really good. And I will probably play this one on stream. It's a really fun tactical, I don't know, just kind of a fun spin-off game. Never played the first. I could see how it's kind of a weird genre. I hadn't really played much tactical RPG games like that. I don't even know if it's technically an RPG. What is it called? But it's something for the fans, I guess. Yeah. What is that type of game called? I know XCOM is probably the series that made it really popular, right? A real-time strategy? No? Isn't XCOM this? I love these big companies leaking their own content. Yeah. I assume so Nintendo's Direct isn't until this Tuesday. But Ubisoft's is today, and Ubisoft is the one that makes these games in partnership with Nintendo. And I guess I guess Nintendo just was like, upload. And I don't even know. I don't love those kinds of games, but I really liked it. RTS, yeah, I think so. Real-time strategy? That sounds right. But is it real time? Because it, like, pauses in between each, like... I know, like, Final Fantasy Tactics is a same style of game. Isn't, like... So, turn-based strategy? Yeah, probably. That's probably what it is. But it's, like, honestly, a lot of fun. If there may even be a demo for the first game. If anybody's interested in just, like, trying it out, I'd probably recommend it. Like, or Final Fantasy, then turn-based RPG. Yeah, well, it was, I don't know. It was kind of a weird, like, Final Fantasy game. Like, it wasn't quite, I don't know. I didn't really, actually, I played a little bit of Final Fantasy Tactics. Didn't really like it. But there was something about, I've only had so little of my coffee. There was something about this one that I was like, okay, this is actually super fun, super well done. It was actually made by, like, the XCOM people, who, I guess that's like a game of a similar style, but maybe more like military and like sci-fi-esque. But I kind of thought maybe the rapids would get annoying, but they really don't. They're like a little cheesy, like a little over the top maybe. But it all felt pretty dialed in. Gameplay was pretty smooth and kind of like, I don't know, just fun. Anyway, so that was spoiled, and it's just funny that the rabbits are creepy. They kind of are, and it's weird because if you guys don't know this game, there's like rabid versions of Mario characters. So there's like Rabid Mario and Rabid Peach, and they're just kind of weird, but I don't know, really fun. Did you ever play Steep, Ubisoft's? Yes, I did. I did. I really liked it. The graphics were really good, I thought. I think I liked kind of like the cat versions. Wait, the cat versions, Spudsky? I really liked, I don't know if you guys have ever played SSX. I have to really enunciate that. SSX, like Tricky, or SSX3. Those games I loved because they were kind of unreal. But like they're just not grounded in reality. Steep was really fun. And wait, there's an area with gigantic snow rabbit hats that scream? Wait, I missed that part. I was so creeped out when I found that. I have not seen that. Hilarious. That is terrifying. I need to find a video of that. Wargroove is also a lot of fun. That sounds really familiar. Wargroove. There's a whole race challenge there. Hilarious. Oh, I've seen Wargroove. I have not played it. I've heard there are some good, like, tactics games on the Switch, but I just haven't really played them. But I'll probably pick up the new Rabbids game whenever that comes out. They were pretty fun and pretty entertaining, and I don't know, it's just a neat game. Oh, but like, hold on, where's Rabid Peach? I feel like Rabid Peach and Rabid Mario are kind of like just kind of bizarre. Here we go. Perfect. This'll and where's Rabid Mario? It just looks so weird. Love it. Okay, here you go. For those that don't know what we're talking about. Wait, where's my background? Guess what? I forgot to put it on loop. Lol. Here is... They're both saved as web peas! Guys, I hate web pea. Oh, by the way, for today's stream, well, and probably for the foreseeable future, if you guys have BTTV emotes, BTTV, yeah, you will see that there are some Phoenix Wright ones in there for now. So I figured it seemed like it would fit what we're doing today. Here's Rabbid Peach and Peach. And then here's Rabbid Mario. They just so weird. Oh my. Yeah. There is also a Rabbids deck in Ubisoft's Uno. Really? Hilarious. Cursed. I know. They're just so odd. I don't like their eyes, I think, is the thing. Like, I don't like that the eyes sit on top of their heads. Or not on top of them, but it's like the eyes are not inset into their skulls. It's like they sit on top of their face. And I don't. I think it's the eyes that kind of creep me out. Everything else is like, I don't know, kind of innocuous maybe. But like, the eyes are what get me. It's the entire face. Yeah. Honestly, same. Anyway, it's a pretty fun game, and it was honestly like there were some funny moments, like even with the Rabbids and stuff, and so I don't know. Maybe we'll play those. I've already beaten the first one, but maybe I could start again if we wanted to. I don't know. By the way, before we get started into the game, which we still have some time, but I have a hat fact for you guys, and I know Tank has heard this before, and I actually have some more hat facts that I will share first on his stream. But I found this like excerpt from an article about hats, and I need to read it to you guys. You have to watch the Wargroove trailer sometimes. It's amazing, the animated one that is. I'll check it out. I've for sure seen like some clips of gameplay, because I remember the style looks very unique. Also, side note, there were a lot of really good games in the Wholesome Games Direct. A lot of them. There's so many that I really want to play, and luckily we got a little bit of an update. That for sure Bear and Breakfast is going to be released in 2021. That should be fun. There's a lot of great games. There's a few that I'm like, I hope they're not just available on PC. I hope they'll come to the Switch. There's one called Yokai Inn, just adorable, and it looks fun. I did notice there were a lot of games that look like not Animal Crossing clones, but like sort of. They were maybe mixed between like Animal Crossing and Stardew. So it'd be like, oh, all of the villagers are animals, but also you can do some farming. And like all of the speech bubbles kind of look the same. Like they look very Animal Crossing-ish. I was like, they're definitely trying to go for the Animal Crossing crowd. But anyway, I'm excited for Nintendo's E3 stuff, because that'll be great. And again, that's on Tuesday. Oh, I've seen a lot of those ads. Yeah, I think they definitely know that there's a market for those games now. So they're like, all right, let's just keep making them. Some of them, though, I will say, are starting to look really similar to each other. So I'm cautious about picking some of those up, because I'm like, all right, I want to see which ones actually are like really good, which ones add something to the table. But I saw one where you make like tea for cats, and that's the whole game. Is like you run a tea shop, and like a cat comes up to the window and asks for a certain type of tea, and you have to. What's actually kind of neat is like this one is not very Animal Crossing-y, aside from the animals and maybe like the style of speech bubbles and like aesthetics maybe. But it's all like, it looks like you make tea in first person, and so you'll have a plant and you have to pull off the tea leaves, and then you have to like grind the leaves and like it put them in a little bag. Like it looked really peaceful and calming. I don't know if that's a game we would play, but maybe if it was on the Switch or something, I'd give it a shot. Why not? I like tea. Anyway, so I have a story for you guys. Have you ever heard about the first top hat? Have you ever thought about the first top hat? Like, who made it? Who made that top hat? And what was the response when walking about town in said tall hat? Because the answer, my friends, it might surprise you. All I used to know is that top hats used to have lead. That's probably true. I know I've heard, like, old hats used to be made with, like, mercury. Which is why, like, we get the Mad Hatter. Because, I guess, haberdashers? John Top Hat. Ah, yes. Actually, not too far off. Isn't... Mercury... Oh, is it mercury? Is that what you're thinking of? So I think they used to make hats out of mercury, and then it would, like, as they were just around mercury all the time, they started, like, going crazy or something. I don't know what mercury has on the effects of the mind, but apparently it's not good. The lead one was the plates that caused people to think tomatoes are poisonous. Wait, what now? I don't... Excuse me? By the way, side note, I ordered some boba today. If you guys were here last time, I ordered some boba. The olden days were wild. I ordered some boba on stream last weekend, and it got delivered, but they gave me a smoothie, but without the boba. Unbelievable. So today I've ordered more. So we'll see how that works. Dash, welcome in. Hey, Bredbin, you've come at a perfect time, because I'm about to tell you guys about the first top hat. So people used to have lead plate, and the acids from tomatoes would actually react to it, poisoning the tomato. What? That's crazy. Yeah, things were wild. Sputsky's right. So, listen to this. This is from, I think this was originally published, this article was published in 1899 in the Huddersfield Chronicle. The article says, the top hat in 1797. The Hatter's Gazette, which... Yes, starting off, I guess there was a zine, a hat zine. The Hatter's Gazette reprints from an old journal dated January 16th, 1797. The following amusing account of the wearing of the first silk hat in London. I don't know if they say this here. Top hats, also known as silk hats, especially back then. John Hetherington, haberdasher. And I believe haberdashers, I don't know if they just make hats. They are a dealer in men's clothing. A dealer in, I guess the North American term is a dealer in men's clothing. The British version is just a dealer in small items used in sewing. But I believe this is, well, I don't know. Anyway, he's a haberdasher. It really was John Top Hat. Yeah, that's why when you said that, I was like, you're not too far off. But John Hetherington, haberdasher of the Strand. The Strand? Don't know. I don't know where they're talking about. Was arraigned before the Lord Mayor yesterday on a charge of breach of the peace and inciting to riot, and was required to give bonds in the sum of £500. It was in evidence that Mr. Hetherington, who is well connected, appeared on the public highway wearing upon his head what he called a silk hat, which was offered in evidence. A tall structure having a shiny luster and calculated to frighten timid people. As a matter of fact, the officers of the Crown stated several women fainted at the unusual sight, while children screamed, dogs yelped, and a younger son of Cordwainer Thomas, I guess people knew who that was, who was returning from a chandler's shop, which... A chandler's shop? What is that? A chandlery. As these provided ships, stores, chandlery came to refer to a shop selling nautical items for ships and boats. So there you go. So let me back up. We'll reread that sentence. As a matter of fact, the officers of the Crown stated several women fainted at the unusual sight, while children screamed, dogs yelped, and a younger son of Cordwainer Thomas, who was returning from a chandler's shop, was thrown down by the crowd which had collected and had his right arm broken. For these reasons, the defendant was seized by the guards and taken before the Lord Mayor. In extenuation of his crime, the defendant claimed that he had not violated any law of the kingdom, but was merely exercising a right to appear in a headdress of his own design. A right not denied to any Englishman. Run, he has a weird hat. Chill, dudes of the past, 'tis just a head. Yeah, I'm confused. I mean, I suppose like there wasn't any internet around, like, and hats were apparently very important. Like, there are articles where they'll mention like, oh man, and this guy, is that a Lo-Fi Pig Step remix? Probably. Yeah, it is. I mean, it's kind of hard to believe, but I assume that, like, I don't know, people just didn't know what was going on with hats, I guess. Saw the top hat, they just panicked, people were freaking out. Secret Life, welcome in, Detective Jet. Do you think it might have also been a tad bit exaggerated as well to get more readers? I don't know. This was published, well, it was in a journal in 1797. I don't think like what's the word I'm looking for? Like when you have a title like on YouTube that's like excessive. It's just there to make you click on the link. What is it? What am I thinking of? Clickbait. There we go. I don't think there was a lot of that. There weren't really options back then as much, so I feel there were so much fewer options. Chances are people are going to read your article anyway. Emmers, welcome in, and thank you, Sal. Yeah. Your body is ready. I'm excited. I'm so excited to hop into Phoenix Wright. I already have it opened right over here. I did read that Phoenix Wright doesn't have voice acting. So I guess we're reading all of it. I guess we're gonna do voices. So get ready. Phoenix Wright will have just my normal voice, probably. Because I assume he will be talking a lot. Everyone else, though, it's free real estate. We'll just see what happens in the moment. I'm excited, though. I'm excited. So anyway, you might be asking yourself after that little story, solving cases in a day. I would love that. I need again, I've mentioned I would love a like detective shirt. I need to figure out like what it should say on it, what it should look like. I actually watched last night after my stream. I was like, you know, I kind of want to watch a movie. What should I watch? And I watched Knives Out for the first time. So good. So good. I love just the visuals of the movie were great, but I needed to get in the mood of like detective, solving crimes. I require that funny voice acting. I do it for Zelda, so I want you to suffer immerse the viewership. I don't know how immersive my voice acting is. I think it was okay for later Alligator, for some of it. But eventually, towards the end of that playthrough, I think all the voices started just to merge together into one. So, I apologize in advance for everybody. Oh, but you may be asking yourself, by the way, after our little Top Hat story, you may be asking yourself, huh, that's weird. Never thought that there would have been a riot based or surrounding on a hat. Well, let me tell you now, that's not the first one. There's actually multiple hat riots in history that are like because of hats. People started rioting. And so I have some stories for Tank for his next time I play Apex on his stream. But yeah, we'll get there. I mean, in my version of Hyrule, everyone has a German accent. That's fair. You see, but German accents sound cool. And so that's just perfect. That's great. Your For the King voices were the best? Okay, well then, so you've seen the range of my voice acting. Hats do be kind of silly though. Tank, I hope you're ready. I have some hat stories for you later. You think so? I do. I think German accents sound really cool. At the very least, they sound cooler than anything that I could do. What's the history of detective hats? I actually don't know. I know these are called deer stalkers. I don't know if they're like a hunting cap. If that's how it originated. Let's just see. My boba is on the way. Once my boba is here, we will start Phoenix Wright. They are hunting caps. A deer stalker is a type of cap. Hold on. A deer stalker is a type of cap that is typically worn in rural areas, often for hunting, especially deer stalking. Because of the cap's popular association with Sherlock Holmes, it has become stereotypical headgear for a detective, especially in comical drawings or cartoons, along with farcical plays and films, aka the stream. Oh, that's interesting because novels compare detective work to stalking deer in the wild. That's pretty astute of you, Mr. Soul Creek. That's an interesting fact. Never would have thought of that, but that's interesting. Following footprints and things. Ooh, you're hunting for culprits. That's so interesting. I had never considered that at all, but so good. Let's see. The deer stalker is most often made of cloth, often light or heavy wool tweed. Let's see if there's anything. Variations, alternative names. Sherlock Holmes. Let's read this. I'm curious about this. Well, also this. Alternative names. The deerstalker cap is also known as a fore and aft cap, in reference to its front and rear bills. The headgear is also called a tweed helmet, due to its resemblance to the basic design of the balaclava helmet worn by British soldiers during the Crimean War. Due to the band The Headcoats, who, along with their fans, made a habit of wearing the cap, it is sometimes called a headcoat. The Montero cap, originating from Spain, was worn from the 17th to the 19th centuries. Fun little things. The most famous wearer of a deerstalker is indubitably the fictional character Sherlock Holmes, who is popularly depicted favoring this style of cap. Holmes is never actually described as wearing a deerstalker in the stories, though. However, most notably in The Adventure of Silver Blaze, which never heard of. The narrator, Watson, describes him as wearing his ear-flapped traveling cap, as well as a close-fitting cloth cap. And I guess people say that this is the hat that probably best depicts that. Interesting. The more you know about hats. I didn't really know much until the other day, but boy, did I learn about rioting, hats and how, like, apparently if you ever see, like, in an old article or in an old movie, if they're like, sometimes they'll say things like, man, this person, like, was in such a hurry, it was crazy, they didn't even have a hat on. It's because hats were so, like, specific to the time that not wearing a hat was seen as being like a, like, whoa, where's the fire? Like, what's going on? What's happening? It's really awesome how every little thing has gone through something through history. It's true. I typically do not wear hats. Mostly because my head is quite large, and I feel like making it even bigger is a problem. I often have to be careful of small stones, you know, that like kick up might start orbiting my head. You never know.
Have a love stream, meow meow meow.
Alright, Secret Life, thank you very much. Thank you for those bits. I only wear knit caps, beanies, or bandanas, tube scarves. Nice. Yeah, but if I were to wear a fancy, funny hat on the street now, people would judge. I mean, to be fair though, I do plan on wearing my Skyrim hat out in the pubs. So, in public, that's what I meant. But in the pubs, we don't really have pubs in Alaska. People often think that I'm a stoner because of them. Wait, oh, because you only wear knit caps, beanies. Hilarious. I too have a big head probs, yes. I can't believe you're not wearing your banana. I know. Well, it's because of this hat. I can't wear both. I mean, I guess I could. I don't know. It'd be a lot. There'd be a lot of, like, I mean, this is an intense pattern. Most of mine are kind of like bright and intense. It'd maybe clash. We could create the Big Head Club. Because I also have a watermelon on my neck. I have a boater hat with a red-black ribbon. It's my fanciest piece of headwear. Is it made of straw, though? Question mark. Because if so, you could have maybe been a part of those riots in the past. It is! Oh my gosh, Sal. You're so lucky you don't live in whenever this other article that I have is. You're so lucky. Because you would have had some problems, maybe. And for more of that story, probably tune in to the next time Tank and I play some Apex, because I'll tell it there, and then I'll probably tell it on a jet stream later. But boy, it's shocking. It's shocking. And that is a lo-fi cast remix? It is. Anyone who wants to start a riot against me, do it. I'll fight him. Fight me. Cass is great. Indeed. Okay, by the way, side note, my boba is almost here. When they're here, I'm going to go get it, and then we will begin the game. We will begin Phoenix Wright, so I hope you guys are ready. I hope you're, like, so ready to solve some crimes. I've never played a Phoenix Wright game before, but we have been playing, like, visual novels and mysteries, and I think we're gonna love it. I think it's gonna be great. Also, by the way, again, I hope you like this Animal Crossing background. I don't know what exactly the mystery is back there, but kind of looks like maybe one of the villagers died. And was maybe eaten by a monster? What is that footprint? I don't even know. I await the fan fiction of the scene. But I'm gonna wait a second. It's still, I think they're probably close. I know. It's hot. Give me 1 second. I believe they're here. 2 secs. I'll be right back. All right. Sorry, chat. Doo-doo-doo-doo. They got lost. I also got nervous because they marked it as we've delivered it. It's outside the door. And I was like, but it's not though. And then they called me and were like, where are you? Cool. You just scared me, don't worry. Let's see. Well, clearly whoever that wolf is was eaten by a dinosaur. And we're trying to find whoever is responsible for the dinosaur's appearance on the island, right? Look at this. Nom nom. Imagine actually delivering boba when I ask for it. Crazy. All right. Are you guys ready for some Phoenix Wright? Like I mentioned, if you guys have BGTV emotes, you will see that there are 2 new ones. Perfect for today. With the Phoenix Wright and an objection. Oh, it doesn't show the full animation of the objection on the screen. But anyway, at the very least, you can see some Phoenix Wright pointings. So for those who have not been in a game here before, I've never played these before. I would like to figure out things on my own. If you have not played, feel free to like speculate with us. As I start to speculate, like you can join in. If you have played the games, please don't spoil. Please don't spoil things. Or don't give me like winky hints, like yeah, you might be right. Wink, wink. Like I don't want to know. Don't tell me if any of my speculations are correct. I want to figure it out. Yeah. I don't know what to expect, but I'm sure it'll be great. Never played them. It should be fun. And if you like this, definitely check out our Famicom Detective Club playthroughs. Both games. They were so good. And I think they're still both up on the VODs, but I uploaded them to YouTube, so they're also there. Anyway. Let us begin. And we'll stop the music. Boop, 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 boop. Listen to it. Are you guys ready? So this is, we have the Phoenix Wright trilogy. So we have 3 games. It was the Baller. I assume so. Episode 1, the first turnabout. Play the first turnabout? Yeah, sure. Yeah. That's paint, right? I guess that's gasp? I don't know. Batman Sam, welcome in! Dang it, why me? I can't get caught. Not like this! Not like this. Hold on. I've got to find someone to pin this on. Someone like him. I'll make it look like he did it. I wasn't doing a voice until I started doing a voice. It is boba strawberry tea. It's a smoothie, actually. It's a smoothie. I love smoothies. August 3rd, 9:47 a.m. District Court. Defendant lobby, number 2. Boy, am I nervous. Right. Oh, hiya, Chief. Phew, I'm glad I made it on time. Well,
I have to say, Phoenix, I'm impressed. Not everyone takes on a murder trial right off the bat like this. It says a lot about you and your client as well.
Thanks. Oh, actually, it's because I owe a favor to him, also. Okay. Oh, interesting. Attorney's badge. No one would believe I was a defense attorney if I didn't carry this. Cindy's autopsy report. Okay. Is there like a, Is there a... text skip? Is there a, like a record of everything that's been said previous to this? Also, I need to move my camera. I just realized. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I'm a bad streamer. Moving up this way. Ricky Mouse has entered the stream. Actually, it's because I owe him a favor.
A favor? You mean you knew the defendant before this case?
Yes. Actually, I kind of owe my current job to him. He's one of the reasons I became an attorney.
Well, that's news to me. I want to help him out any way I can.
I just really want to help him. I owe him that much. It's over! I don't know whose voice this is. My life, everything, it's all over!
Eh? Is that your client screaming over there?
Yeah, it's him. Death, despair, oh!
I'm gonna do it! I'm gonna die! It sounds like he wants to die.
Yeah. Butts. Nick! Hey there, Larry. Dude, I'm so guilty. Tell them I'm guilty. Give me the death sentence. I ain't afraid to die. What? What's wrong, Larry?
Oh, it's all over. I'm finished. Finished. I can't live in a world without her. I can't. Who took her away from me, Nick? Who did this? Oh, Nick, you gotta help me. Who took my baby away?
The person responsible for your girlfriend's death? The newspapers say it was you. My name is Phoenix Wright. Why was he calling me Nick? My name is Phoenix Wright. Here's the story. My first case is a fairly simple one. I feel like this is an intro. Like an intro case, I assume. Since we saw somebody kill somebody, I would think. A young woman was killed in her apartment. The guy they arrested was the unlucky sap dating her. Larry Butts, my best friend since grade school. I like that he's also in a permanent wink, too, so far. Our school had a saying, when something smells, it's usually the butts. In the 23 years I've known him, it's usually been true. He has a knack for getting himself in trouble. One thing I can say, though, it's usually not his fault. He just has terrible luck. But I know better than anyone that he's a good guy at heart. That, and I owe him one, which is why I took the case, to clear his name. And that's just what I'm going to do. August 3rd, 10 a.m. District Court, courtroom number 2. Court is now in session for the trial of Mr. Larry Butts. The prosecution is ready, Your Honor. The, defense is ready, Your Honor. Mr. Wright, this is your first trial, is it not? Yes, Your Honor. I'm, a little nervous. Life in Motion, welcome. Your conduct during this trial will decide the fate of your client. Murder is a serious charge. For your client's sake, I hope you can control your nerves. Thank you, Your Honor. Mr. Wright, given the circumstances, I think we should have a test to ascertain your readiness. Yes, Your Honor.
Gulp. Hands shaking, eyesight fading.
The test will consist of a few simple questions. Answer them clearly and concisely. Please state the name of the defendant in this case. Oh boy, this is what we're doing. Larry Butts. The defendant? Well, that's Larry Butts, Your Honor. Correct. Just keep your wits about you and you'll be fine. Next question. This is a murder trial. Tell me, what's the victim's name? Phew, I know this one. Glad I read the case report cover to cover so many times. Cindy. Wait. Uh-oh. No way. I forgot. I'm drawing a total blank here.
Phoenix, are you absolutely sure you're up to this? You don't even know the victim's name?
Oh, the victim. Oh, of course. I know the victim's name. I just forgot. Temporarily.
I think I feel a migraine coming on. Look, the victim's name is listed in the court record.
I'm already on top of it. Already on top of it. It's Cindy.
Just press the R button to check it at any time, okay? Remember to check it often. Do it for me, please. I'm begging you.
Mr. Wright, who is the victim in this case? Cinderblock. Oh no, looking at her, I imagined a cuter voice. What do you mean? What are you trying to say about my voice life? Plenty cute. The victim's name is Cindy Stone. Correct. Now, tell me, what was the cause of death? She died because she was hit with a blunt object. She was struck once by a blunt object. Correct. You've answered all my questions. I see no reason why we shouldn't proceed. You seem much more relaxed, Mr. Wright. Good for you. Thank you, Your Honor. Because I don't feel relaxed, that's for sure. Well then. First, a question for the prosecution. Mr. Payne? Yes, Your Honor. As Mr. Wright just told us, the victim was struck with a blunt object. Would you explain to the court just what that object was? The murder weapon was the statue of the Thinker. It was found lying on the floor next to the victim. Oh, it did go through Soul Creek. Why is the judge playing Dora the Explorer? I don't know. I see. The court accepts it into evidence. I see. The court accepts it into evidence. Statue added to the court record.
Right. Be sure to pay attention to any evidence added during the trial. That evidence is the only ammunition you have in court. Use the R button to check the court record frequently.
Do I need to do that again? That's all it says. Oh, interesting. It's kind of neat. That's how they do that bit. And is there no... Oops. Sorry. Is there no... like... I like in Famicom Detective Club, I like that there was a button that allowed you to review every text that had been said previously. Maybe that's not as important this one, but I probably, right? Anyway. Mr. Payne, the prosecution may call its first witness. The prosecution calls the defendant, Mr. Butts, to the stand. Chief, what do I do now?
Pay attention. You don't want to miss any information that might help your client's case. You'll get your chance to respond to the prosecution later, so be ready. Let's just hope he doesn't say anything unfortunate.
Uh-oh. Larry gets excited easily. This could be bad. His eyes twitching. By the way, this boba's really good. Very good. Mr. Butts, is it not true that the victim had recently dumped you?
Hey, watch it, buddy. We were great together. We were Romeo and Juliet, Cleopatra and Mark Antony.
Didn't they all die?
I wasn't dumped. She just wasn't taking my calls or seeing me ever. What's it to you anyway?
Mr. Butts, would you describe what you describe is generally what we mean by dumped? I love this music so much, so relaxing. It is actually pretty chill music. In fact, she had completely abandoned you and was seeing other men. She just returned from overseas with one of them the day before the murder.
What do you mean, one of them? Lies. All of it lies. I don't believe a word of it.
Your Honor, the victim's passport. According to this, she was in Paris until the day before she died. Passport. The victim apparently arrived home from Paris on 7/30, July 30th, the day before the murder. Indeed. She appears to have returned the day before the murder.
Dude, no way.
The victim was a model, but did not have a large income. It appears that she had several sugar daddies.
Daddy, sugar?
Yes, older men who gave her money and gifts. She took their money and used it to support her lifestyle.
Dude!
We can clearly see what kind of woman this Mrs. Stone was. Tell me, Mr. Butts, what do you think of her now?
Right! I don't think you want him to answer that question.
Yeah, Larry has a way of running his mouth in all the wrong directions. Should I wait and see what happens? Stop him from answering. Let's stop him from answering. Mike Lyon had no idea the victim was seeing other men. That question is relevant to this case. Oof, wince. People don't say wince, but I didn't know what to do there.
Dude, Nick, what do you mean irrelevant? That cheating she-dog? I'm gonna die. I'm just gonna drop dead. Yeah, and when we meet in the afterlife, I'm gonna get to the bottom of this.
Let's continue with the trial, shall we? I believe the accused motives is clear to everyone. Yes, quite. Oh boy, this is not looking good. Next question. You went to the victim's apartment on the day of the murder, did you not?
Gulp.
Well, did you or did you not?
Well, maybe I did, and maybe I didn't.
Uh-oh, he went. Well, what do I do? Have him answer honestly? Stop him from answering. Let's have him answer honestly. I know. I'll send him a signal. Tell the truth.
Yeah, I was there. I went.
Order. Well, Mr. Butts. Dude, chill. Oh boy. She wasn't home, man, so I didn't see her. Was that his voice? Your Honor, the defendant is lying. Lying? The prosecution would like to call a witness who can prove Mr. Butts is lying. Well, that simplifies matters. Who's your witness? The man who found the victim's body just before making the gruesome discovery. He saw the defendant fleeing the scene of the crime. Order in the court. Mr. Payne, the prosecution may call its witness. Yes, Your Honor. This is bad. On the day of the murder, my witness was selling newspapers at the victim's building. Please bring Mr. Frank Sawit to the stand. Frank, just bring Frank. Oh no. Mr. Sawit, you sell newspaper subscriptions. Is this correct? Mr. Frankly, I saw it. Oh, I saw it. Clever. That's clever. Didn't even think about that. I don't know what this sounds like. I don't know what this person. Oh yes, newspapers, yes. Mr. Solid, you may proceed with your testimony. Please tell the court what you saw on the day of the murder. He does look like that happy mask salesman. Witness account. I was going door to door selling subscriptions when I saw a man fleeing an apartment. I thought he must be in a hurry because he left the door half open behind him. Thinking it was strange, I looked inside the apartment. Then I saw her lying there, a woman, not moving, dead. I quailed in fright and found myself unable to go inside. I thought to call the police immediately. However, the phone in her apartment wasn't working. I went to a nearby park and found a public phone. I remember the time exactly. It was 1 p.m. The man who ran was without a doubt the defendant sitting right over there. Larry, why didn't you tell the truth? I can't defend you against a testimony like that. Incidentally, why wasn't the phone in the victim's apartment working? Your Honor, at the time of the murder, there was a blackout in the building. Aren't phones supposed to work during a blackout? Yes, Your Honor. However, some cordless phones do not function normally. The phone that Mr. Sawit used was one of those. Your Honor, I have a record of the blackout for your perusal. Blackout record added to the court record. Electricity to Mrs. Stone's building was out from noon to 6 p.m. on the day of the crime. Yeah, he does need to ask for a recess. You're correct. Now, Mr. Wright. Yes, yes, Your Honor? You may begin your cross-examination. Cross-examination, Your Honor.
All right. This is it. The real deal. What exactly am I...
Oh, what exactly am I supposed to do?
Why, you exposed the lies in the testimony the witness just gave.
Lies? What? He was lying?
Your client is innocent, right? Then that witness must have lied in his testimony. Or is your client really guilty?
How do I prove he's not?
You hold the key. It's in the evidence. Compare the witness's testimony to the evidence at hand. There's bound to be a contradiction in there. First, find contradictions between the court record and the witness testimony. Then, once you found the contradicting evidence, present it and rub it in the witness's face.
Okay.
Open the court record with the R button, then point out contradictions in the testimony.
Okay. Time of death. Ah, well that's a problem. Time of death, 4 p.m. to 5 p.m. He says it was 1 p.m. Lies. It's the voice, isn't it, Sal? Cause of death, loss of blood due to blunt trauma. A statue in the shape of the thinker. It's rather heavy. The victim apparently arrived home from Paris at 7:30 the day before the murder. Electricity to Ms. Stone's building was out from noon to 6 p.m. Let's see. Discovered Ms. Stone's Body, newspaper salesman who saw Larry flee. Is there... Okay, so it doesn't say more. No, okay. The prosecutor for this case lacks presence, generally bad at getting his points across. Okay, so I guess that's it. It's just the time. This is different. 45% voice, 45% the character, 10% the character. That's fair. My voice is gonna die today. What was this? I was going door to door selling subscriptions when I saw a man fleeing an apartment. Oh, wait. What is this? Press? I thought he must be in a hurry. He left the door half open behind him. Thinking it strange, I looked inside the apartment. Then I saw her lying there, a woman, not moving, dead. Quailed in fright. The thing that is the problem is, yeah, this. 1 p.m.? Are you certain? Yes, absolutely. He seems really confident. 1 p.m.? Right. Doesn't that seem strange to you? Present some evidence to contradict him. Present. The autopsy report. You found the body at 1 p.m. You're sure? Yes. Yeah. Yes. It was 1 p.m. for certain. Frankly, I find that hard to believe. Your statement directly contradicts the autopsy report. The autopsy notes the time of death at some time after 4 p.m. There was no body to find at 1 p.m. How do you explain this 3-hour gap? He's sweating. We got him on the ropes. Oh, that. This is trivial. How did I do his voice? I've already forgotten. This is trivial. There we go. This is trivial. The witness merely forgot the time. After his testimony, I find that hard to believe. Mr. Saw It. Why were you so certain that you found the body at 1 p.m.? Gee, that's a really good question. Great job, Wright. Way to put him on the spot. That's all you have to do. Point out contradictions. Lies always beget more lies. See through one, and their whole story falls apart. My voice acting is very consistent. Wait, I remember now. Would you care to give your testimony again? Uh-oh. The time of the discovery. You see, when I found the body, I heard the time. There was a voice saying the time. It was probably coming from the television. Oh, but it was 3 hours off, wasn't it? I guess the victim must have been watching a video of a taped program. That's why I thought it was 1 p.m. Terribly sorry about the misunderstanding. Well, you liar. The power was out. I see. You heard a voice saying the time on a taped program. Mr. Wright, you may cross-examine the witness. Right! You know what to do. I've got this one. Does it matter when I present? You see, when I found the body, I heard the time. There was a voice saying the time is probably coming from the television. Yeah, but you know what? The blackout record. Hold it right there. The prosecution has said there was a blackout at the time of the discovery, and this record proves it. You couldn't have heard a television or a video. Oh. Gah! Irk. The defense has a point. Do you have an explanation for this, Mr. Saw It? No, I find it quite puzzling myself, quite. Wait, I remember now. Mr. Solid, Yimit, welcome in. How's it going? First time playing a Phoenix Wright game. Very excited. Welcome in. Mr. Solid, also I apologize in advance for my voice acting. Oh wait, really? Fun, welcome in. Welcome in. Hilarious. Mr. Solid, but I still apologize for my voice acting. He put you on stream on his iPad. Awesome. Well, welcome in. Mr. Solid, the court would prefer to hear an accurate testing from the very beginning. These constant corrections are harming your credibility. That, and you seem rather distraught. My apologies, Your Honor. It must have been from the shock of finding the body. Very well, Mr. Solid. Let's hear your testimony once more, please. Oh, boy. Hearing the time. Actually, I didn't hear the time. I saw it. There was a table clock in the apartment. Wasn't there? Yeah, the murder weapon. The killer used it to hit the victim. That must have been what I saw. You saw a clock. I guess that would explain it. The defense may cross-examine the witness. Gladly. Well, Frank. I'm afraid you're wrong. Objection! Wait just a moment. The murder weapon wasn't a clock. It was this statue. Now, how is this supposed to be a clock? You with your objections and your evidence, just who do you think you are? Just answer the question, Mr. Solid. Hey, I saw it there, okay? That's a clock. Your Honor, if I may. Yes, Mr. Payne. As the witness stated, the statue is indeed a clock. It is? Oh, is that like a digital clock? The neck is a switch. You just tilt it and it says the time out loud. As it doesn't look like a clock, I submitted it as a statue. My apologies. I see. So the murder weapon was a table clock after all. Well, Mr. Wright, it appears that the witness's testimony was correct. This is a clock. Do you have any problems with his testimony now? Oh, we know it's not true, but... Well... Then when the clock would be on time. Right? Oh, no. Okay, his testimony was that the TV was wrong, so he thought it was one, but it was actually that time, so that's not a thing. This is just tripping with that statue clock thing. I know. Is there anything else that I could... I don't think I can say anything else about it. Let's just say yes, because I don't know. Your Honor, there is a gaping hole in the witness's testimony. The only way he could have known the weapon was a clock is to hold it in his hand. I knew that. I don't know if... I definitely knew that. 100%. Yet, the witness testified that he never entered the apartment. Clearly, a contradiction. Indeed. The witness knew it was a clock because he went into the apartment. All of that just for that. Knew the victim. Oh, well, he went into the apartment. Well, and he also knew the victim. Probably. Well, he went to the apartment. You're lying. You were inside the apartment on the day of the murder. Oh yeah? Prove it. Prove I went in there. I'll do better than that. I can prove you were the one who killed her. You struck her with the clock, and the shock of the blow triggered the clock's voice. That was the sound you heard. Order in the court. Order in the court. Deeper voice. Intriguing. Please continue, Mr. Wright. Yes. Yes, Your Honor. Mr. Saw it. The sound must have left quite an impression on you. Understandable, since the murder weapon spoke just as you hit the victim. That voice was burned into your mind. That's why you were so certain about the time. What's the meaning of this? This is all baseless conjecture. Baseless? Just look at the witness's face. Get dry. Would the witness care to elaborate? Did you strike the victim with the clock?
That day, I never. Look, the clock, I heard, no, I mean, I saw, yeah, Gwa! Shut up, I hate you! It was him, I tell you, I saw him. He killed her, and he should burn, give him death.
Order in the court, I say. Your Honor, a moment, please. There isn't a shred of evidence supporting the defense's claims. Mr. Wright. Your Honor, you claim the sound the witness heard came from the clock. Do you have any evidence? The whole case is riding on this. I better think it through correctly. Well, what? Your Honor, the sound Mr. Saw had heard was definitely in this clock. A fact, which is clear if you simply try sounding the clock, examine the clock's batteries. I mean, I assume that's probably, we try to make the sound. Examine the clock's batteries. I don't know why that would do anything. Let's sound the clock now, here in this court. Your Honor, may I have the clock? I ask the court to listen very carefully. Beep. I think it's 8:25. That certainly has a strange way to announce the time. Well, he is the thinker after all. So we've all heard the clock. What are your conclusions, Mr. Wright? Mr. Payne, can you tell me what time it is now? It's 11:25. Ack. As you can see, this clock is exactly 3 hours slow. Precisely the discrepancy between what Mr. Saw had heard and the actual time of death. My voice. So Mr. Saw it. Try to talk your way out of this one. Got him!
Ha! You forgot one thing!
Uh-oh, what's he talking about now? While it may seem like the clock is running 3 hours slow, it proves nothing. How do you know it was running 3 hours slow the day of the murder? If you can't prove that, you don't have a case. He's right. How am I gonna prove that? Dang it, I was so close. Mr. Wright, it seems you lack the critical evidence to support your claim. I mean, clearly he's guilty, everybody. Yes, Your Honor. This means I cannot let you indict the witness. Unfortunately, this ends the cross-examination of Mr. Frank Saw It. I come all the way down here to testify, and look what happens. You treat me like a criminal. A criminal! You liars are all slime. Grr. I almost had him. Sorry, Larry. I failed you. There's nothing I can do about it now.
Not so fast, Mr. Saw It!
Chief!
Listen up, Wright. Don't throw this one away. Not like this. Think.
But Chief, it's over. I can't prove the clock was slow the day of the murder. Nobody can prove that.
Well, yes. That doesn't mean you can't still win. Try thinking outside of the box. Don't waste time doubting the facts. Assume the clock was 3 hours slow and think through it. Ask yourself, why was the clock 3 hours slow? Figure out the reason and you'll have your proof. Right? Can you think of a reason as to why the clock would be 3 hours slow?
Wait, maybe I can prove it.
You must have evidence somewhere that can prove it, right? Find it and let him have it.
Well, Mr. Wright, you say the clock was already running slow on the day of the murder. Have you found evidence to support this claim? Of course. There is a piece of evidence in the courtroom or in the court record that can prove my claim beyond a shadow of a doubt. Is there? Ha! Tough words. Let's see you pull this one off. Let's see the evidence that proves why the clock was running slow. No! I actually don't know. Don't tell me. Don't help me. Part of me is like, maybe is it like a passport thing? Like maybe she had the clocks adjusted because like jet lag and stuff? I don't know. It's about the electricity, but it seems to be a battery thing if it was also the murder weapon, right? Why would it be 3 hours slow? It also, I mean, we don't actually know. I don't know where we are in relation to this. But time of death, 7:31, 4 p.m., 5 p.m. I'm gonna go with passport because that's the only thing we haven't used yet. The victim had just returned home from abroad the day before the murder. As we all know, the time difference between here and Paris is 9 hours. When it's 4 p.m. here, it's 1 a.m. the next day there. Oh, okay. Where does that make us? That there's a 9-hour difference from Paris. Interesting. That's what I would think. The clock wasn't 3 hours slow, it was 9 hours fast. The victim hadn't reset her clock since returning home. That's why the time you heard when you struck her dead in her apartment was wrong. Proof enough for you, Mr. Solid? Or should I say, Mr. Did It? Mr. Did It? Bam. Oh my gosh, he died. Order, I say. Oh my gosh. That guy just had a seizure. He was foaming at the mouth. Well, this case has certainly turned out differently than we all expected. This judge. Mr. Payne, your witness? He was arrested and has been taken away, Your Honor. Very well. Mr. Wright? Yes, Your Honor. I have to say, I'm impressed. I don't think I've ever seen someone complete a defense so quickly and find the true culprit at the same time. Thank you, Your Honor. At this point, this is only a formality, but this court finds the defendant, Mr. Larry Butts, not guilty. Yay! Oh, that's awesome. I think they do this in court as well, where they throw confetti. And with that, this court is adjourned. We did it. We did it, chat. It turns out that Frank Solid was a common burglar. He posed as a newspaper salesman to check and see when people were out of the house. That day, when Larry went to her apartment, the victim wasn't home. After he left, Mr. Sod let himself in to do his dirty work. While he was searching her place, the victim returned. Flustered, Mr. Sod grabbed the nearest blunt object he could find. Murdered her. August 3rd, 2:32 p.m., District Court. Defendant Lobby, number 2. Phew! I still can't believe we won!
Right, good job in there. Congratulations.
Thanks, Chief. I owe it all to you.
Not at all, not at all. You fought your own battles in there. It's been a while since I've seen a trial end on such a satisfying note.
I've never seen the Chief looking this happy. If she's this glad, imagine how Larry must feel. My life is over! Larry, you're supposed to be happy. What's wrong now? Aw, Nick. Don't worry about me. I'll be dead and gone soon. Good. Wait, no. I mean, bad. Larry, you're innocent. The case is closed. But my Cindy Windy's gone, man. Gone forever. Larry, she was, nah, never mind.
Congratulations, Harry. Harry. Yes, you. I can practically see the headlines now. Harry Butts and innocent. Thanks. I really owe you one. I won't forget this ever. Let's celebrate dinner, movie, my treat. Oh no, I couldn't.
Hey, I was the one who got you off the hook. Finally, a love simulator? No, this is Phoenix Wright. Hilarious. Harry Butts got him. Mr. Sputnik, welcome in.
Hey, here, take this. It's a present.
Oh, that's not his voice. Here, take this. It's a present.
A present for me? Wait, wasn't this the evidence that...
Actually, I made this clock for her. I made one for her and one for me.
Really? You made this? Well, thank you. I'll keep it as a memento.
How's it? I can't. His face looks so serious now. Yo, Nick. Can you believe it? I was so into that chick, and she was just playing me for a fool. Don't make that. Doesn't that make you just want to cry? But Larry.
Are you so sure?
Squeeze me.
I think she thought quite a lot of you in her own way.
Nah, you don't gotta sympathize with me. It's okay.
Oh, I'm not just sympathizing, really. Isn't that right, Miss? Right? Isn't that right? Don't you have something to show your friend? Something that proves how she felt about him?
Huh? Oh, yeah. Right. What the heck is she talking about? She has the statue? She kept it? Check this out, Larry. Proof positive you weren't just some chump to her. Huh? Huh? What are you talking about that clock? This is the clock you made for her, Larry. And she took it with her when she traveled. Whatever, she probably just needed a clock, that's all. You think so? It's a pretty heavy clock to take traveling. Oh, it's a pretty heavy clock to take traveling. ... Well, make of it what you will. Hey, Nick. I'm glad I asked you to be my lawyer. Really, I am. Thanks. Hope that made him feel a little better.
Right? I hope you see the importance of evidence now. Also, hopefully you realize things change depending on how you look at them. People, too. We never really know if our clients are guilty or innocent. All we can do is believe in them. And in order to believe in them, you have to believe in yourself. Right. Listen, learn. Grow strong. Never let go of what you believe in. Never!
I think that's how she would have said that. Here, have a copy of the murder weapon as a gift.
Well, I think our work here's done. Shall we be off?
Yeah, I guess so. The speech kind of loses the gravitas of that voice. What do you think? What are you saying? I think it adds to it. I think it adds to it. Yeah, I guess so.
Say, how about dinner on me? We'll drink a toast to innocent butts.
Yeah.
Oh, speaking of Harry, you were saying part of why you became a lawyer was because of him.
Yeah, part at least.
You'll have to tell me more about it sometime. Maybe over drinks?
And so, my first trial came to a close. Larry slapped me on the back and said, "Gee, Nick, it's good to have friends, but I'm pretty sure he's not going to pay us unless you count on the clock he gave Mia." I didn't know it then, but that clock was soon going to be at the center of another incident. Thanks for being my lawyer. That'll be $10,000 US. And my promise to tell the chief about me and Larry would be one promise that I wouldn't be able to keep. Uh-oh. Mia? Hello? Well, everyone, we beat the game. See you later. No, let's join episode 2. I think that was some heavy foreshadowing. A brand new episode has been added. Yeah, absolutely. Save my progress. Turnabout Sisters. My cellular is ringing. Bring. Beep. This is, okay, Maya. What is... Maya's British.
Hello, this is Maya. Hey, hey, Maya, it's me. Mia, what's up? You haven't called in a while.
That's so hard. Doing that voice and British? Impossible.
Sorry I've been so busy. How you been? Well, lonely. And it's all your fault. No, I'm just teasing. It's been great. I finally getting used to having my own place. That's good to hear. Actually, I'm calling because I have a favor to ask. I know. You want me to hold evidence for you? Sharp as always. Wait. Sharp as always. There's a lot of buzz about the upcoming trial. I just don't feel safe keeping the evidence here. I gotcha. So what is it this time? It's a clock. A clock. Yeah, it's made to look like the statue, the thinker, and it tells you the time. I thought you might like it. You always like toys. Hi, I'm no little girl anymore, sis.
Oh, they're sisters, aren't they? I don't know why one's British, but it's okay.
Now, you know I'm only teasing. I should probably tell you the clock isn't talking right now. Oh, it's not working? That's lame. I had to take the clockwork out, sorry. I put some papers inside it instead. Papers? Is that the evidence then? Well, there's a possibility that it might turn out that way, yes. Can you come by the office tonight, say 9, and to pick it up? I'll be in a pre-trial meeting until then. Okay, sis, but I expect dinner. Something good. Like burgers. I could really go for a good burger.
This voice is terrible.
Okay. We'll hit the usual joint. All right, it's a deal. Okay, sis, see you soon. Yep, I'll be waiting, Maya.
Beep. Conversation recorded September 5th, 9:27 a.m. Oh boy. How is your threat not destroyed from it? It will be tomorrow, don't worry. There's leftover bobas. Leftover bobas. I'm trying to get. I mean, it's a pretty natural voice. I don't know what you guys are talking about. I think it's so easy to do. It's very not taxing. They must be sisters. They sound alike. I know, right? It's honestly beggars faux British accent. I mean, it's uncanny how similar they sound, really. So they're named Maya and Mia? That's difficult. Come on. Their parents are just making it difficult on them. All right. September 5th, 8:57 p.m. Faye & Co. Law offices. Who is Miss Faye? We'll just... Now, Miss Faye, I'll take what's mine. The papers.
I'm sorry, but I can't give you what I don't have.
Miss Faye, you are a poor liar. Why, I see it right over there. That must be the thinker that swallowed those papers.
How could you know?
Ho ho! You are not cogniferous of my background. Gathering information is my business, you see.
I should have been more careful.
Ho ho! Ho ho! My dear Miss Faye, I am so very sorry. But I am afraid I must ask you for one more thing. Your eternal silence! Farewell, Miss Faye! Oh, again? Oh my gosh. Oh. Okay, so we see who does it then. Red, white, blue. Huh? September 5th, 9:08 p.m. Faye & Co. Law Offices. Uh-oh, I'm late. Huh? That's strange. Guess the chief left without me. She said her sister was coming over, so we should all go out for dinner. What's that smell? Blood? Mia! Maybe she's in her office. Move, examine. Oh, okay, here we go. I smell blood. That can't be good. I have to check and see if Maya the chief's okay. Anything, but what about the door? No? Okay, we just need to move. We just need to move to the office. That smell! Blood! Sob. Cease! Someone's there. That ping is my Snapchat notification. Hilarious. Chief? Chief? Chief! See, she's totally British. Who are you? Gilmore. Welcome in. How's it going? I put the kids' pool today and did some weeding. It's been productive. Nice, nice. We just started the second case. The first case was really short. And it looks like our police chief was just murdered. Who are you? Did you just faint? The strange girl dropped out cold. I left her lying on the office sofa. I went back to the chief where she lay under the window. Her body was still warm. I could feel it when I held her shoulder. Then, all too quickly, it began to fade. Until finally she was cold. Chief! Some shards of glass are scattered on the floor. They They seem to be the remains of a glass light stand. Hey, at least this lights up when you go over a thing. Whoops. The chief's chair. A simple, functional design. Feels pretty good to sit in, too. Oh, nice. And already... Oh, look at that. It gives you a little check mark when you highlight something. Chief. It's hard seeing her like this, but if there are any clues here... She was struck on the head with a blunt object. She probably died instantly. The thinker lying next to her must have been the murder weapon. The murder weapon looks like a statue, but it's actually a clock made by Larry Butts. The thinker added to the court record. There are some glass shards near the chief's body. Oh, must be pieces. Yep. Oh. Also, I hate that there's no going back! They gave you check marks in this remake? Must be nice. Oh, nice. Okay, the broken remains of glass light stand, broken beyond all recognition. Nothing else that seems like a clue here. A piece of paper? It must have fallen from Mia's hand. What could it be? Oh, hold on. It's encrusted with dried blood. How ironic that this became the murder weapon. Again. Hello? That's nothing. Just double check. There's a large building right across from the office. The Gatewater Hotel, a nice luxurious place. A word is written in blood on this scrap of paper. Maya? Did Mia write this? This piece of paper is a receipt from a department store dated yesterday. Receipt added to the court record. I think that's enough snooping around for now. I'd better call the police and find out what that girl was doing here. She's still not checked. It's painful to look, but I have to for Mia's sake. Okay. Oh, okay, now it's done. Alright. Everything done. Oh, that is pretty nice. Imagine having, like, quality of life things. Balto, welcome in. We're just solving crimes. Oh. Oh! How did I do that? Oh, oh, slide? Interesting. Thank you for that hydrate. Let's see. Surprisingly, the chief was never good with machines. About all she used this PC for was email. She picked up this ancient model at some garage sale for practically nothing. Clues here. I've got a crime you can solve. Uh-oh, I'm just ready for this response. The Faye & Co. ledger book. Everything is written in the chief's ultra neat handwriting. It's a small office, but it makes a good bit of money. Perfectly normal office desk. The chief had a very particular policy about office decor. Spend big on stuff the clients use, but keep your own stuff simple. Okay, anything else before we call the police? All the chief's important documents are packed in here. This is where she filed her case records and recent rulings. Imagine, it's so funny then thinking about Famicom Detective Club where we just had to like, there was no indicator of how far we'd progressed. Right, I'd better call the police. That's funny. A few of the screws on the receiver are missing. It looks like someone was halfway through taking it apart. Police? Please, come quick. What was that? Someone screaming from outside the window? Who's this? She's staring right at me. She's holding a phone in her hand. Slide? Oh. I guess. Still call the police? The phone receiver's missing a few screws. They better not use it. Okay. Yeah, maybe. Move. That girl just now. Where did she go? I put her right there on that sofa. Uh-oh. I hope she didn't run on me. Yipes! Don't scare me like that. Excuse me, but who are you? It's okay. I work here.
Maya. Maya Fey.
Maya? Faye? Maya. So Mia was writing this girl's name. Maybe I should show her the receipt? I never thought there'd be a use for evidence like this outside the courtroom. Present? Before Maya died, she wrote a message with her own blood. Oh yeah, apparently in the translation of this game, they changed ramen to burgers. Hilarious. I can't get the remaining boba. Sad. Before Maya died, she wrote a message with her own blood. She wrote it on the back of this receipt.
That's my name. Why? Why would she write my name?
Please, just calm down.
What? Why would sis write my name?
Uh-oh. Now I've done it.
Wee-oo, 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 wee-oo.
The police! That's the sound of the police. Sounds like they're coming this way. Freeze, police. Gumshoe. Alright, I'm Detective Dick Gumshoe, see? Gumshoe? What an odd name. We received a report from the building across the way, see? Oh, he's like an old-timey. Got a peasant saying they saw Maida. Maida? It must have been the woman that I saw. How did I do the, like, New Yorker accent? Every time I had to say, hey, I'm walking in. Anyway, I don't want either of you moving 1 inch, okay? Great. Just great. Maya, wait, she wouldn't have. Whoa! Excuse me. Eek! This word, Maya, here mean anything to you?
That's my name.
What? The victim drew this blood note on drew this here note in her blood, see? With her dying breath, she wrote down the killer's name.
Killer? I'm not.
Case closed. You're coming down to the precinct, ma'am.
What?
This guy. This guy. Mia's younger sister, Maya, was arrested on the spot. I was taken into questioning and didn't get out until the next morning. My eyes were heavy, but I couldn't sleep. I sat around waiting for visiting hours to begin at the detention center. I had to talk to Maya as soon as possible. September 6th, 9:07 a.m. Detention center, visitor's room. Wow, they have poor Maya locked up like a criminal.
Oh, it's you, the lawyer. Good morning.
Good morning. She looks so tired.
Are you going to be my attorney?
Well, that's what I wanted to talk to you about. It's up to you. Of course I will. Sorry, not a chance. Get out of here, you criminal. I mean, it's up to her, I guess. I'd better give it to her straight. It's up to you.
Up to me?
Yes. I don't think this is something I should decide. After all, you're the one in trouble here.
They're never going to believe me, are they? Even you, when you found me in the office, you looked at me like I had done it.
Did I look at her like that? No, I never thought that.
It's okay. I understand. And I've also heard about you.
Heard? Heard what about me?
I was talking to my sis on the phone the other day. Today was my junior partner's first time in court. Wow, really? How'd that go? It was really quite the scene. Honestly, I was on edge the whole time. It's been a while. Huh, so he crushed and burned. He's a genius. One of those strike fear into the hearts of evil types. The only thing he's lacking is experience. Oh, sounds like it was fun. Well, I know who to go to if I ever get into trouble. I don't know, Maya. I think you might want to wait. Give him 3 more years. That is, unless you want to be found guilty. Hello.
Maya looks very British indeed. She spent, her early summers in Japan. In England. That's really where she developed her accent, was those first early years.
That's what she said. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to insult you.
No, it's okay. But at the same time, I can't just sit by and watch. When I think of the person who did this to Maya... Alright, Mia.
I know.
Examine. Oh, that's it. Just your average Japanese girl with a British accent out to get some burgers of all things. It's perfect. This is a very international family. Very international. This guard monitors the visitors room. He hasn't moved an inch. A real pro, this guy. Smile for the camera. There's something I've been wanting to ask you. That's true. The Fays, they're real worldwide.
Yes?
What's with that outfit?
Oh, this is what all acolytes wear. It's my uniform, you could say.
Acolytes? Like people in religious training? What is it that you do?
Oh, it's nothing strange, really. I'm a spirit medium in training.
A spirit medium? I'm pretty sure that qualifies as strange. The day of the crime. Could you tell me about the day of the murder?
Yes. Let's see, that morning, I got a call from my sister. She wanted me to hold onto a piece of evidence for an upcoming trial.
Evidence?
Yes, that clock shape, like, the thinker.
The one Larry made. How could that have been evidence in a case?
Right. She said something about that. I remember. Do you want to hear it in her own voice?
Her own voice?
Yes. I'm pretty sure our conversation is on my cell phone.
You recorded it?
Yeah. I forgot how to delete things.
Your cell phone. So you say you have a conversation with your sister on your cell phone. Let's hear it.
Right. Oh, I just remembered that the detective took my cell phone. Sorry.
Oh, right. Of course. Next time I see Detective Gumshoe, I'll ask him for it.
I'll write you notes so you don't forget, okay?
Sure, thanks. The conversation I had with my sister is recorded on my cell phone. Okay, Maya's memo added to the court record. Oh, there's more to the day of the crime.
Could you tell me about the day of the murder?
I'm sorry. Could you tell me about the day of the murder? Wrong voice. Sorry, I know it must be hard.
No, it's okay. All I've been doing the last few hours is talking about it. Kind of gotten used to it. Let's see. That morning, I got a call from my sister. She wanted me to hold on to a piece of evidence for an upcoming trial.
That's the thing. Oh, wait. practically qualifies as a serial murderer by now. Well, so then, when did you arrive at the office?
It was right around 9. The lights were off and I could smell blood.
Okay, it's normal to get used to talk about the murder of your sister, but why smile? I don't like that one of her faces when you, like, sometimes she's, like, sad, and then her normal face looks, like, way happier.
Then I found my sister. I found her. My sister.
Yeah, like, she looks sad here. Thanks, Maya. That's all I need to hear for now. But then, I'm sure when we ask about spirit mediums, she's, like, so happy. So you're an acolyte, a medium in training?
That's right. The Fae family, especially the women, have always been very sensitive to the spirit world.
Wait a second, you said the Fae family? I guess it's sort of an I trust you face, but still, yeah. It's still way happier, more content than the original. Inu! Prefer the original sprites? I'm curious if how much they, like, updated for this. There's some that still look pretty old, I would say. Like the courtroom scenes. It looks pretty... I don't know. But, I don't even know. Never played these, so... But how are you? Welcome in. I'm so sorry for the voices you are going to hear. Wait a second, you said the Fae family. So Mia was into this stuff too?
Of course. She left the mountain to follow her career, she said. Her powers were first class too.
I had no idea. Wait.
What?
So you're a real honest-to-goodness spirit medium with ESP and all that?
Yes, in training.
Well, can't you contact Mia's spirit then? You can just ask her who killed her.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm still in training. I couldn't do something on that level.
I thought that'd be too easy. You've been playing Pokemon Sword a ton lately. Borrowed it from your sister. Nice. I've been thinking about picking up Pokemon Sword. I've seen some people playing it recently. And I kind of want to make a team of just Psyducks. Huh? Something the matter?
I was wondering, could I ask you for a favor? This is the address of a famous lawyer. My sister gave me this a long time ago. She said if I was ever in trouble, I should call him. And well, I'm in trouble. Do you think you could go ask him to represent me?
Yeah, sure, of course. Sure, why not? I'll go ask.
Thank you so much. I have no one else to turn to.
Say. That's such a weird voice. Say, what about your parents? I see. Don't worry. Leave it to me.
Thank you. The trial's tomorrow at 10 a.m. or 10.
Wait, what? Tomorrow?
Tomorrow.
Well, what if this guy refuses?
They told me that if I don't find one, the state will pick an attorney to defend me.
Wow, I couldn't read that. When will that happen?
They're giving me until 4 this afternoon.
And visiting hours are almost up. I'd better hurry. Right, I'll be back. Okay. I wanted to ask you about the murder weapon.
Poor sis.
Better not ask her about that now. This was lying next to the chief's body.
I saw that too. They said they thought they were pieces of a broken light stand.
Yeah, that seems about right. Though I never heard of a glass light stand before this. Remember that receipt?
You mean the one with my name on it?
Any idea why she...
Absolutely none. Do you trust me?
I trust you. I trust you.
Why? Don't you think I did it too?
No, I don't. It's just a hunch, but...
That detective thinks I did it.
Thanks for the lurk, Sal. wanted to ask you about your cell phone.
That detective took it in when they brought me in.
So, Gumshoe took it. I'll have to try to get it back next time I see him. Alright, I guess that's all we have. Grossberg Law Offices. I suppose this is it. There's nothing else, right? Okay. September 6th, Grossberg. Grossberg Law Offices. According to the receptionist, the big boss is out. She couldn't say when he'd be back. Must be hard to keep track of everything when you're a famous lawyer. Not to mention run an office like this. I guess I'll just have to come back later. An expensive potted plant. No idea what kind of plant it is, but it's probably the most expensive one available. Table for clients. An elegant ebony case, and if I'm not mistaken, that lighter's made of solid gold. Even I can tell someone here's got money to burn. Whoops. That painting has been bugging me ever since I stepped in here. Looks like a guy sitting by a tree. There's like a tiger next to him, a dog, a wolf, sunset. Is there something weird about the photo? Oh, the oil painting is so thick, it's practically giving me a stuffed nose. I'm sure the price is nothing to sneeze at either, for that matter. Expensive-looking mahogany bookshelves filled with expensive-looking books. Funny. They don't look like they've ever been read. A solid mahogany desk. The wood's been polished to a deep luster. It's a weird globe. It's just green. Okay. I guess we go back.
Hi! What is it? Did you find the lawyer?
Sorry. I haven't seen him yet.
I see.
I better go see if I can find this elite lawyer she's talking about. Wait. Oh, move? Nope. Can I? Oh, I can go back here? September 6th, Fay & Co. Law Offices. The office is filled with police officers. They're all busily searching for clues. Hey, you there. Hey, I'm walking here. This is a crime scene, pal. No trespassing. Sorry. Don't I know you from somewheres? Wait, you're that bus guy, aren't you? No, Phoenix Wright. How could anyone mistake me for Larry? Guess I got the wrong name, Mr. Wright. Sorry about that. That Butts guy. He was a killer, and you're no killer, right? He was proven innocent. Right, and you were Detective Gumshoe. Gumshoe, wasn't it? Dick Gumshoe? Right, at your service. Hang on. That's Detective Gumshoe to you, pal. Welcome to Secret Life. Anyway, get the name right. And don't go calling me Dick. Hey, Dick, get over here. Yes, sir. Be right there. You're her lawyer, right, pal? If you got business here, you'd better do it quick. Whew. He thinks I'm Maya's lawyer. Maya's Meyer. Examine. Mia's favorite potted plant? I remember it had this bizarre name no one could ever remember. Cordyline stricta, pal. Who was that? Can I catch you up? Yes. So, first case, we finished the first case. It was like an intro case. We helped our friend. His girlfriend was murdered using a clock statue that he had made for her. It looked like the Thinker, like the statue, the Thinker. We solved that case. Our friend was innocent. and we had our chief kind of helping. We call her chief, but I think she's a lawyer. I feel like chief is like, I think police chief. But anyway, we're on the second case, and our chief, her name was Mia. Her name was Mia. She was murdered in our law offices with that same statue from the first case. This was Maya. I'm sorry. Yeah, Maya. No, Mia. Ah! This is Mia. She's dead now. This is Maya, her sister. Maya had asked her sister... No, Mia. Because you could also say that as Maya, right? Mia asked her sister Maya to hold onto the statue for her. And then when Maya went to the office to go get the statue, she found her sister dead. There's another detective. Maya's currently arrested. But so far on the scene, we found the weapon. It looks like it's a clock weapon. And glass shards. She wrote her sister's name down on a piece of paper. It's a department store receipt. We don't know why we haven't examined it, if there's something special on it. And then Maya has a phone conversation saved with her sister. Her sister was asking her to hold onto the statue and other stuff. But that's kind of it. So this case is personal. It's a personal case. The sky is blue, and so am I. There's that hotel right across that way. We'll probably have to go maybe figure out if anybody saw anything. Maya's desk. Perfectly clean, as always. The only thing it's missing? Maya. An old movie poster. Apparently, this was the first movie that made Maya cry when she saw it. I'll have to check it out one of these days. There's a horrendous amount of legal books here. Scarier still is that Maya probably read all of those. She was a better lawyer than that other guy. Okay, I think that's... talk. About Miss Faye. Did you do an autopsy? You want to know the results, eh? Now, don't you look at me like that, pal. It's no use. She might have been your boss, but doesn't mean you get any special treatment. Alright. You can see the report, but that's all. Autopsy report added to the courtroom. Single blunt force trauma was the cause of death. Death was instantaneous. Death was at 9 p.m. About Maya. Yeah, I'm looking forward to the trial. Sorry, pal, but this is one trial you aren't gonna win. Why do you say that? The city's putting prosecutor Edgeworth on the prosecution. Edgeworth. I'm sure you know what I'm sure you know what that means. You've been a lawyer and all. Prosecutor Edgeworth? That's right, pal. Mr. Miles Edgeworth himself. Wait, you do know him, don't you? I don't know him. To be welcome. Never heard of him. Whoa, and you call yourself a lawyer, pal? About 4 years ago, this Edgeworth guy became a prosecutor at the age of 20. Everyone says he's a genius. Surprised you don't know him. Of course I know him. I was just playing dumb. Right. He's a cold, heartless machine who will do anything to get a guilty verdict. There are rumors of back alley deals and forged evidence. All I know for sure is that Edgeworth hates crimes with an almost abnormal passion. I never imagined I'd be facing him so soon. I was wondering, do you know anything about this? That statue? That's the murder weapon. Huh? He thinks the statue is just a statue, too. He thinks the statue clock is just a statue. I'm starting to wish I'd never seen this thing. There was broken glass at the crime scene, right? Hmm? Oh, that? Seems like a glass stand next to the victim fell over. The glass shards were pieces of the broken stand. There was a piece of paper next to the victim, wasn't there? Yeah, the one with the killer's name written on it. Are you sure that Mia wrote it herself? Given the condition of the writing, it's hard to say if it's her handwriting or not. So there's no proof that Mia wrote it. I was wondering, did you see Maya Faye's cell phone? Oh, that? I have that. Do you think you could give it back? Sure, I mean, wait a second, pal. Tricky lawyer. Uh-oh, he's on to me. If I tell him why I want it, there's no way he'll give it to me. Something the matter? Oh, no, it's just, you know, detective. Nope, I know nothing, pal. That cell phone has a lot of numbers on it, like her boyfriend's. Cell phone holds all a little girl's sweetest and spiciest secrets. Irk, you're trying to confuse me. Sorry, pal. I already checked all the numbers in memory. Impressive, you're quite the detective. Uh-huh. Oh, here, you can have the phone back. There weren't any suspicious calls in the record. What? There weren't any suspicious call records in there after all. Old phone, I know. Ewer, welcome in. How's it going? I think I had heard that some of them are puns, and we thanks to chat, they helped me figure it out. The first killer was saw it. I saw it, or something like that. Frank saw it. That's what it was. I was like, lol, 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 lol. Okay. Seems he didn't notice the recorded conversation. Okay, so we have the phone now. Check the court records to hear the recorded conversation. I guess I've asked all the questions I need to. You're all done, pal? Yes, thank you. I'll be heading out now. Oh, wait. One more thing I wanted to mention to you. I don't suppose you're planning on talking to that witness. Anyway, you better not. No influencing the witness with your lawyerly ways, pal. ... Naruhodo. No way. That's hilarious. Why did they go with Phoenix Wright? What was the... Am I missing a pun there? Come to think of it, I had completely forgotten about her. The witness? Yeah, Miss April May. I'm sorry about this, but I can't tell you anything about it. Well, you just told me her name, Miss May, huh? So you've sent her home already, then? Aha, you're trying your lawyerly tricks on me now. She's not to go outside her room until the trial. So she's still in the hotel across the way. Guess I should know better than to try to get a detective to leak information. You got that right, pal. Time to pay a visit to Miss May. Rising from the ashes being right. So hold on. Oh. He gave me that. What's that? Sorry, pal, but I got no info for the likes of you. Alright. Okay, we can go to the hotel. Let's go do that. I need to go to the bathroom. So I'm gonna do that really quick. Gonna leave you with some music. Well, I do. Be right back. Be right back. Hello, hello! Welcome, everyone. Welcome back. And boop. Sorry, you never know when the coffee is going to strike. And it was time. Taloni! Welcome in, welcome in. Slept a little today. Just wanted to pop in and say hello, hang for a bit, but we're headed out shortly. Well, Taloni, who goes out on a Sunday morning? Indeed. Well, thanks for stopping in. Don't know if you're still here, but I appreciate it. While we're stopped, just for a brief second, I'm going to open up Tokyo Treat. It's one of my last ones. I think the last things we have are, there's a drink, like a grape drink, and, maybe it's not grape. It's a Fanta yogurt. Anyway, we have that, and then we have maple Kit Kats left. But, this is, some gummies. Let's see, it says, that time I got reincarnated as a slime, Kogumi gummies. That time my snack got reincarnated as slime, Kogumi gummies. These awesome mini gummies feature 4 designs of Rimuru Tempest and 4 flavors: soda, blood orange, muscat, and energy drink. What? Also, what is muscat? I don't think I know what that is. Muscat. Muscat? Oh. Oh, it's like a sweet, sparkly, or even dessert wine, apparently. This is what it looks like. This is what the pack looks like. So it looks like it's anime themed. I don't know the anime, TBH. Maybe it's super popular. Wow, that smells very strong. Wow, they smell very strong. But they were like really tiny gummies. I think the blue ones are soda. I think this is blue. Also looks green. I don't know. Anyway, I have these here now to snack on. Still have a little bit of coffee, and we have water. I'm sure my voice will be great today. All right. Stop that. And I guess there's no music right now. All right, let's continue on. September 6th. Gatewater Hotel, room 303. April. What do you sound like? Are you British too? Probably not. We can't have that many British people. What about... I need a like a personality trait to work off of, I think. We'll just see what we come up with. Well, hello there, handsome. Hi. Smooth, right? Real smooth. You're the lawyer, aren't you? The detective told me. Probably too deep. He said, don't say nothing to the lawyer, pal. Tee-hee. Memo to self. Thank Detective Gumshoe for making my job harder. Gee, this is all like something out of a movie. It's all so exciting, I can't hardly contain myself. Oh, let me go freshen up so I can look the part of that beautiful eyewitness. I pity the lawyer that has to cross-examine this one. I assume that's gonna be us. What's this? There's a screwdriver stuck in this drawer. I wonder what's inside. Let's take a look. Hey! Uh-oh. Joke's on us. What are you doing? No touching. Ooh, bad boy. You really shouldn't pry around in other people's rooms now. You wouldn't want to make me upset, would you? Upset? I thought she was going to explode for a second there. I wonder what she could be. I wonder what could be inside the drawer. The flowers are fake, as expected. I know sunflowers and tulips, but that's about the extent of my floral knowledge. Oops. A still scene painting. Wait, should that be still life? Whatever. One of those is hanging on the wall. The late summer sunlight streams through the window. There's the Fay & Co. law offices building, of course. You can see the inside of the room pretty clearly from here. I think it would be a little difficult to recognize the face from this distance, though. Bottle and 2 glasses are on the table. Somebody must be staying with her. Simple bed. It's been recently made. Nothing eye-catching here. What's inside, I wonder? Maybe later. Okay. Just wanted to try. I figured we need just a double check. Talk? What you witnessed. Do you think you could tell me something? I need you to describe what you observed at the time of the incident. Oh, observe incident. You sound just like a lawyer in the movies. I like a man with a big vocabulary. Gulp. Better not encourage her. You know the thing that happened the other day. The bad thing. What did you see when it happened? I don't suppose you could tell me about it. Pretty please. Let me see. Well, dream on. If you want to know, you'll just have to come to the court tomorrow, Mr. Lawyer. Oh, boy. That's my reaction to most things. Oh, boy. Could you just exactly who are you? Been eating so many chewy things today, it's hard just to read. Oh, Mr. Lawyer. Are you hitting on me? No, hey, I'm just doing my job here. Tee-hee. You know you're cute when you blush. Believe me, this is the first time in my life I've blushed this much. Right, can you tell me what it is that you do? Well, no. Tee-hee, and you had your little hopes up, didn't you? Oh, boy. I see there are 2 glasses on the table. Is someone staying here with you? Oh, what amazing powers of observation. You must be one of those famous detectives like on television. Oh, no, not me. I'm just a lawyer. Say, Mr. Big Detective, why don't you go look for clues in the garbage? Miss May doesn't like nosy little lawyers. Oh, boy. What if I show her my badge? Excuse me, but I'm a witness. Police witness, you understand? How could I possibly give you any information in good conscience? Me, the witness. It's just like in the movies. Excuse me. Oh. So nothing? Okay. Let's go back to the law office then. Seems like he's still out. Well, maybe I should come back later. Ahem. If that wasn't the most over-the-top clearing of the throat I've ever heard. Uh-oh, this guy. He looks kind of like Winston Churchill from this vantage point. Grossberg. What does Grossberg sound like? Maybe he can be. We don't have a British guy yet. Well, no, maybe we should save it for the other lawyer. I feel like the other lawyer should be that. So let's just do kind of deeper. Aha, so you're the one they say has been looking for me? Yes, that's me. He looks even grander than I imagined. That badge on your collar. Ah, so you're a liar, are you now? Yeah, well, yes. And what do you want? I'm not particularly busy these days. Please, proceed. Not busy? Then how come no one could get in touch with you? Something the matter? You came to see the one and only Marvin Grossberg, did you not? Well, here I am, boy. What do you want? Out with it. Well, sir, actually, it's about Maya Fey. Recognition. Yes, Maya Fey. Go on. Why this strange reaction? Is this the guy, but, like, wearing a wig or something? Because he had, like, pink or purple hair. Cha-cha. I'm quite busy here, son. I can't go taking cases on a day's notice. No, it's quite impossible. Wait a second. How did you know the trial was tomorrow? Anyway, I'm afraid it's entirely impossible for me to represent her. Sorry, end of discussion. What's going on? He refused me before I even got a chance to ask him? What do I tell Maya? How can you just refuse like that? Please tell me why you want to take the case. Well, you see, I'm busy, you see. But the client is Maya Fey's sister. Mia Fey's. Maya trusted you. She knew her sister would be in good hands. Yes, of course, I know that. However, I'm sorry, but I must refuse. Sorry, goodbye. Creep. Fine. I just choked on my own saliva. I'm fine. Don't even worry about it. Fine. I don't have time to argue with you anyway. I'll go look elsewhere. Grumble. Think not. Huh? Did you say something? I think not, I said. What do you mean? I'm terribly sorry, but I'm afraid that no lawyer worth their salt would take on this particular case. Terribly sorry, my boy. Why? I cannot say. I beg your pardon, but could you leave? I've nothing more to discuss with you. What's going on here? How did you know Mia Fey? She worked here a long time ago. Quite the apprentice, that one. Learned my techniques in the blink of an eye. She left one day, quite suddenly. She had a mission, you see. A mission? You could see it in her eyes. She followed it with a burning passion. Never looked back, that one. That's quite a painting. Aha, you noticed. It's my pride and joy. Impressive, isn't it? Well, isn't it? The color of the sky, the hue of the sea, the weave of the straw hat. It's worth at least 3 million. I have no intention of parting with it, of course. No, I won't sell it. Not even to you. I wasn't interested. It's not for sale. I'm not buying. Jeez. Burnsy! Objection! Oh, that's perfect with those two. Welcome in. How are you? How's your evening? And how was the rest of your stream? Let's see. I know he doesn't... Very sorry, but I've got nothing to say regarding this matter. It's good started Loki. Ooh, the show? Nice. I got to watch it, Oh, this is the call. So we already saw this, but... Okay. We can refer back to it later. It's confusing. It is. It's kind of a weird start to a show. And I would say, honestly, I mean, you should finish WandaVision. You should finish WandaVision. I assume these will be kind of, like, somewhat tied together. Towards... Probably. We'll see. This will probably be tied in some way to it. There's nothing else we can talk to him about. I guess let's go back to the detention center. September 6th, 3:42 p.m. Detention center. Visitor's room. Hiya.
Oh, you're back. Did you find the lawyer?
Well, what do I tell her? Well, see, just be honest. I really don't think you should use that guy. He didn't seem healthy. He was all skin and bones.
What really happened? You don't mean he refused to help? I see. I've been abandoned then.
Aww. Azure! Welcome in. How are you doing? How's it going?
A rogue raid!
Welcome in. How was your stream? Let's see. Azure. What were you playing? Some more Super Mario 64. How did it go? How was it? How many deaths? Welcome, Mr. Icy. And the Great Jebs. Welcome in. Azure, for the raid, let me give you a fist bump. Everyone who came in on the raid, thank you for being here. Azure, hope your stream was great. If you would like a fist bump, go ahead and punch your screen on the count of 3. 1, 2, 3. Wha-bam. Welcome in. We are starting Ace Attorney for the first time ever. You're doing great. How are you? How's Ace Attorney? I'm doing well. Ace Attorney is going well so far. We are in the objection. The Great Jeff, thank you so much for that follow. We are on our second case. The first case was like pugjection. I love it. The first case was like an intro, like this is how the mechanics work. Second one's been going pretty good. Getting some clues. And difference between this and Famicom Detective Club is this one has no voice acting, so this guy has to do all of it, and we're real bad at that, so it's real fun. Super Mario 64 was good, got a little tricky at the end, but it was good. Went long, happy to be here. Gonna eat lunch. Awesome. What are you gonna have for lunch? I've returned, was gonna be back sooner, but PC decided to start an update. Hey, not to worry, Sal. We went and talked to the lawyer and the witness. The witness is unhelpful. The lawyer seems to know the lawyer, the one that died, and has refused help representing her. Leftovers, nice. Hey. It's great. All right, let's hop in. Let's hop back in. So this is Maya, sister to the victim. She was arrested as a suspect because she was there, but she is not the killer. Probably, unless something weird happened. What about your family?
I only had my sister. My father died when I was very young. And I don't know where my mother is.
Don't know? So she could still be alive?
The women in my family have been mediums for generations. They say a lot of spiritual power runs in our blood. About 15 years ago, our family was involved in an incident. There was a man, and he ruined our mother's life.
Ruined?
After that, she disappeared. Several years later, my sister announced she would become a lawyer, and she left the mountain.
So, you live by yourself?
Yes, I've gotten used to it. Oh, also, I had to become independent or I would lose my powers.
I feel bad for her, all by herself up on that mountain. Their family just lives on a mountain, and are mediums, I guess. So, who was this man who ruined your mother?
About 15 years ago, there was an unusual murder case. It made quite a stir. Everyone was talking about it, apparently. The police were running out of leads and they were getting desperate.
Wait, they didn't use a spirit medium, did they? Or they didn't use a spirit medium, did they?
The police convinced my mother to try to contact the victim.
Wow, so what happened?
The case was solved, we thought.
You thought?
The man my mother helped the police capture was innocent. The police's consultation with a medium had all been carried out in secret, of course. But a man found out about it and leaked it to the press. He told all the papers that my mother was a fraud, and the media jumped on it big time. She, my mother, became the laughing stock of the nation.
I see.
White.
Excuse me? White? That was his name. Oh.
That was his name. My sister told me.
Right, at the beginning of the I forget also, it moves my camera down whenever I do like a fist bump or whatever. At the beginning of the chapter, it said something like red, white, blue? Something like that?
That was his name, my sister told me.
White.
Just a little longer now, before the state-appointed lawyer comes, I guess.
Inu, I'm sorry. I apologize in advance for the the accents. We determined that she's British. She spent a lot of her like early summers in like England. And loves burgers. So, you know, it's normal. It's just how it just how it is. It's a very natural accent. 4 p.m. My time's up. What should I do? Do I just leave her and go home? No. I think we defend Maya. I've made up my mind. I'm going to defend you whether you want me to or not.
Why?
Why? Well, I can't abandon you. Someone else is the culprit. I don't know why. Well, we know, yeah, someone else is the culprit. You aren't the culprit, someone else is.
How do you know?
I have a hunch. Given the evidence, it would be easy to assume that Maya was the killer. But there's something about this whole thing that smells fishy. That witness's strange behavior. Was that all an act? And the way that lawyer refused to help out Maya. But more than all that, she has no one left to help her. Nothing is more sad or more lonely than that. I know, I've been there. A long, long time ago. Aw. Why did I become a lawyer in the first place? Because someone has to look out for the people who have no one on their side. Maya, I won't abandon you. You can count on me.
That's a kind of you. Sniff.
Well, let's fight this one and get you out of here.
Right, thank you.
Phew. She smiled at last. She looks like an entirely different person. Actually, she's been smiling this entire time. It's kind of unnerving. One last question. You are innocent, right?
Yes. And I trust you. So you trust me too, okay?
It's a deal. So what's next? There's something that's been bugging me. Just what was inside that strange woman's drawer? It was when I tried to look into the drawer that she got all defensive. There has to be something in there. Hey, I got your cell phone back.
Oh, say, can I listen to my sister's voice?
Maya's eyes closed. She listened to every word with such intensity. Before long, tears began to roll down her cheeks.
Thank you.
Okay. Well, now that I can make your day just a little worse, maybe it's time we just leave you alone. Good afternoon, sir. Excuse me, you are? I beg your pardon, sir. I'm the bellboy of this establishment at your service, sir. Oh, right. I've just come up to deliver room service, sir. Do you know where Miss May might be? I believe our guest, Miss May, is currently using the, facilities? If you've no need of anything, I'll be taking my leave. Please, stay as long as you'd like. Enjoy. Yeah. Wait, no, hey. Why does it seem like every time I come here, I end up embarrassing myself? Wait, now's my chance to snoop around a bit. I almost forgot. Yeah, you came back quick. Might I ask you to inform Miss May that there is a message here for her? Tell her that Mr. White of Blue Corp phoned. Oh, right, sure. Mr. White of Blue Corp? White, blue, red. Or whatever. Where have I heard that name before? White. That was his name. My sister told me. White was the name of the guy who ruined me and Maya's mother. Could it be a coincidence? There's a screwdriver sticking out of that half-open drawer. Now's my chance to see what's inside. What do we have here? A wiretap? What would a woman like her be doing with a thing like this? How come Maya sounds like Tiny Tim? What do you mean she sounds like Tiny Tim? She sounds exactly like how a Japanese woman who spent her summers in England and probably also America would sound. It's a very specific regional, dialect. I know it might be hard to imagine, but this is what peak performance looks like. Yeah. I mean, just ask Burnsy. He knows those people. He knows exactly the type of person I'm talking about. What would a woman like her be doing with a thing like this? Wiretap added to the court record. Found in Miss May's hotel room. There is definitely something suspicious about this Miss May. Why would she have something like this in her hotel room? There's a story behind all this. I know it. Alright. I'll be using this bit of evidence in tomorrow's trial, that's for sure. For Maya's sake. I'll get to this woman's bottom. Wait, you know what I mean. Oh, bellboy? Oh. Wait, April, what does she sound like? Balto! Thank you so much for those biddies and for this. Thank you. Thank you very much. I can't remember, how did I make April sound? She wasn't British. Oh, I did the, oh, hello. That's right. Oh, bellboy, still there? Uh-oh. Time to scram. I look forward to tangoing with you tomorrow, Miss May. In court. To be continued. I would have gone for Uwu person. Save, yes. I don't even know how I would do that voice. What does an Uwu voice sound like? September 7th, 10 a.m., District Court, courtroom number 1. Number 1. Oh, we're in court. Aha, perfect. Court is now in session for the trial of Mrs. Maya Fey. The prosecution is right. No, wait, how should I do his voice? How should I do his voice? He looks very British to me. Yeah, perfect. That's the perfect time for that. I need a good, okay. Edgeworth. He's edgy. Edgeworth has a slight British accent. The presentation is ready, Your Honor. The defense is ready, Your Honor. Miles Edgeworth. I'd better not show any signs of weakness today, or he'll be on me in an instant. Mr. Edgeworth, please give the court your opening statement. Thank you, Your Honor. The defendant, Miss Maya Fey, was at the scene of the crime. The prosecution has evidence she committed this murder, and we have a witness who saw to it. The prosecution sees no reason to doubt the facts of this case, Your Honor. I see. Thank you, Mr. Edgeworth. Let's begin. If we may call our first witness, Your Honor. The prosecution calls the chief officer at the scene, Detective Gumshoe. I said slight! Nah, we got no slight here. We got no slight. We just go for it. Witness, please state your name and profession to the court. Sir. Oh, wait. He's not British. He was the, Hey, I'm walking here, sir. My name's Dick Gumshoe, sir. I'm the detective in the... Well, he sounds like a newsie now. I'm the... Wait. Gotta get these to the papes. I'm the detective in charge of homicides down at the precinct, sir. You need a oh, I can't do Sean Connery at all. Detective Gumshoe, please describe for us the details of this murder. Very well, sir. Let me. I've lost it. He has a slight British accent. Uh-oh. Jet. Can't wait for this. It's Tuesday, ain't it? Oh no. Oh, my bad. We've got very little subtlety here. I've at this point now, I've completely lost how I do New Yorker voice. What's all this then? A murder? That's why I stay. Oh boy. What's all this then? A murder? Hey, very well, sir. Let me use this format of the office to explain. Hey, that was at least a little better. Oh. The body was found by the window here. And the cause of death? Loss of blood due to being struck by a blunt object, sir. The murder weapon was a statue of the Thinker found next to the body, sir. It was heavy enough to be a deadly weapon, even in a girl's hand, sir. The court accepts the statue as evidence. They're still calling it a statue. Floor plans added to the court record. For the record. The statue is a clock. As per the previous case. Anyway. But everyone calls it a statue because it looks like one. Now, detective. Yes, sir. You immediately arrested Mrs. Fey, who was found at the scene, correct? Can you tell me why? Yes, sir. I had hard evidence. She did it, sir. Detective Gumshoe. Please testify to the court about this hard evidence. Witness testimony. Maya Fey's arrest. Hey, as soon as the phone came in, I rushed to the scene. There were two peoples there already. The defendant, Mrs. Maya Fey, and the lawyer, Mr. Phoenix Wright. I immediately arrested Mrs. Fey. Why? We had a witness account describing her. The witness saw Mrs. Fey at the very moment of the murder. The very moment, you say? Very well, Mr. Wright. You may begin your cross-examination. Yes, Your Honor. Cross-examine what? I couldn't see a single contradiction in that testimony. Whoosh. Smack! Hey, Maya just threw something at me. What's this?
When my sister couldn't find any contradictions in a witness's testimony, she would bluff it and press the witness on every detail. The witness always sips up and says something wrong. It worked lots of times. Heh.
Oh, I should have expected Maya's sister would know some of her sister's tricks. Alright, let's give this a try. Something the matter? No, Your Honor. I'd like to begin my cross-examination. As soon as the phone call came in, I rushed to the scene. Press. Who did you say you got a call from? Hey, pal, don't play dumb. You know who. The call is from a customer at the Gatewater Hotel, right across from the scene of the crime. Okay, I pressed. Not sure it did much, though. Right, please continue. There were 2 people there already. The defendant, Miss Maya Fey, and the lawyer, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Why not? I don't know when we're supposed to do this. Are you absolutely sure it was us? I mean, we're not denying that, but... Listen, pal, your dumb act will only get you so far. With their funky hippie clothes and your spiky hair, you two stand out like suspicious people at a crime scene. Well, he does have a point about her. She is pretty unmistakable. I should pick my points to press with a little more care. Okay, fair. I mean, that's true. Why, we had a witness account describing her. Witness saw Miss Fey at the very moment of the murder. Hold on just 1 second. Or, that's me. Hold on just 1 second. Yeah? If I heard correctly, you said you arrested her because you had hard evidence. She did it, correct? Huh? Did I say that? Me? I heard you say it. You did say it. You said it. Exactly what about this suspicious woman in pink's claim was hard evidence? What? Miss May ain't suspicious. And she sure isn't pink, pal. Well, I guess she is pink. That's enough, Detective Gumshoe. Do you have any more solid proof other than her claims, Detective? I guess pressing can have its advantages. Yes. Good. Sorry, I got the order of things mixed up in my testimony, Your Honor, sir. There was something I should have told you about first, Your Honor. Very well, Detective. Let's hear your testimony again. Alrighty. After securing the suspect, I examined the scene of the crime with my own eyes. I found a memo written on a piece of paper next to the victim's body. On it, the word Maya was written clearly in blood. Lab test results showed the blood was the victim's. Also, there was blood found on the victim's finger. Before she died, the victim wrote the killer's name. How do you like that? That's my hard evidence. Before we begin cross-examination, I have a question for you, Detective. Your Honor? Why didn't you testify about this vital piece of evidence the first time? I know. I'm real embarrassed I forgot, but, forgot about it, Yana, sir. Try to be more careful. Very well, the defense may begin its cross-examination. We're voice acting the audience, by the way, Jed. I don't know if you've noticed, we planned this ahead, right, chat? Perfect. Perfect. Alright. After securing the suspect, I examined the scene of the crime with my own eyes. I found a memo written, I found a memo written on a piece of paper next to the victim's body. On it, the word Maya was written clearly in blood. Lab test results showed the blood was the victim's. Also, there was blood found on the victim's finger. Before she died, the victim wrote the killer's names. Press! Ooh, enjoy your leftovers? Detective Gumshoe, do you get a lot of cases where the victim actually writes the killer's name? Sure, it happens all the time in books and movies. This isn't a movie, Detective. Oof. Let's talk about reality, shall we? Nice, got him. I guess I haven't heard of many cases, no. Don't you find it a little odd that the victim would write down a name? Especially the name of her own sister? Yeah, actually you got a point, pal. Ooh, stop right there. The witness's opinion on the matter is irrelevant. The facts are clear. The victim wrote down the name of the accused. The victim told us the name of the killer. Order, order. That didn't go so well. That's right. What he said. That's his whole testimony. Okay. There has to be a contradiction in there somewhere. Let's find it. After securing... Hold on, I can't look at evidence. After securing the suspect, I examined the scene of the crime with my own eyes. That sounds right. There's nothing... He was there, wasn't he? He secured the suspect. I found a memo written on a piece of paper next to the victim's body. That was there, yes. On it, the word Maya was clearly written in blood. Could it be something else? Is there like... Does Maya upside down look like a thing? It could be... what would it... No, I don't know. On it, the word Maya was written clearly in blood. Yeah, I guess. Lab test results showed that the blood was the victim's. That makes sense. Also, there was blood found on the victim's finger. I mean, I don't know. No idea. No idea. This evidence clearly reveals the contradiction in that statement, Your Honor. How exactly are that evidence and that statement just now related? They aren't, are they? No, yeah, not at all. Mr. Wright, please think the facts over before making accusations. Oops. Time of death, single blunt for trauma, death was instantaneous. Conversation. Broken remains of a glass light stand, broken beyond all recognition. The murder weapon looks like a statue. It's a clock. Found in Miss May's hotel room. A department store receipt with letters written in blood on the back. I don't think that won me any points with the judge. Yeah, honestly, I have no idea what's supposed to go there. Did we... well, it's too late now. A memo? I guess it wasn't a memo. It was a receipt, right? Is that different? Your Honor, that statement contradicts this evidence. It does? I don't see anything contradictory. Huh? Really? Objection overruled. Try to think. Oh no! Uh-oh. Whoops, that didn't go so well. I don't think. Actually, I do. After securing the suspect, I examined the scene of the crime with my own eyes. I found a memo. Okay, so it's not that. Word Maya was written clearly in blood. Lab tests. I mean, I don't really know. What kind of tests were these again? What kind? Well, I hear they take the little bits in the blood, the hermogoblins. Hobgob? Hermogoblin bobbin. I refuse to testify on this matter, pal. I'm no expert on blood tests. Yes, that was quite clear. You may continue with your testimony. Thanks, pal. I mean, Your Honor, sir. Detective Gumshoe. Yeah? I look forward to your next evaluation, as should you. Oh. That was a mess. Right, where was I? Okay. Before she died, the victim wrote the killer's name. Oh, maybe... Well, autopsy report. Oh, wait. Hold on. Oh, now I see. Now I see. Because her death was instantaneous. Detective Gumshoe, there's one more thing I want you to clarify for me here. You say that the victim, Mia Fey, wrote this note. That she was accusing the defendant, Maya Fey? That's really what you're saying? What? Yeah, this isn't one of those lawyer tricks now, is it? Of course you wrote it. Who else could have? You have it backwards, detective. Backwards? The victim is the only person who absolutely could not have written it. This is a report from your department, detective. Immediate death due to a blow from a blunt object. She died immediately. But no butting your way out of this one, detective. Order. The defense has a point. Someone who died immediately wouldn't have had the time to write anything down. Mr. Wright, I beg your pardon, but when exactly did you obtain the autopsy report? When? The day after. The day after? It was the day after the murder. The prosecution's point being that autopsy report is outdated, Your Honor. What? A second autopsy was performed yesterday at my request. Death was almost immediate due to a blow from a blunt object. But there is a possibility the victim lived for several minutes after the blow. I received these results this morning. Oh, interesting. Can you? Oh, you can save? Interesting. I didn't realize that. From the... Okay, that's good to know. I received these results this morning. No way. Your Honor. It's quite easy to imagine the victim did have time to write Maya. That is all. I see. Dang you, Edgeworth. I should have known you'd have something up your sleeve. Why, Mr. Wright, you look shocked. Something you want to say? You're a sham! The detective's a sham! I'm a sham! Can I just say all of these? You're a sham, Edgeworth. Mr. Edgeworth? I've heard there's nothing you won't do to get your verdict. What reason could you possibly have had to request a second autopsy report? Did you finish Swan? I did! It was awesome. It was fantastic. If you check the clips, there was a super cool level. Side note, I know this is inside. I don't know if you've played it, but there was a super cool level where you're like in a blueprint area and you would throw like a paintball, and it would make a 1 mark show up. And then basically when you like moved your cursor, it created a square, and then you could throw a second ball. And you would, yeah, your friend worked on it? Oh my gosh, that part was so cool. I loved it. And then like, you can make 3-dimensional objects and stuff. I was saying that I would play a game that's just that, basically. I would love that. Add some more mechanics to it. Love it. Let's see. Mr. Wright, the defense will refrain from personal attacks on the prosecution. Ooh, I love that game too. That's such. I thought about replaying it on stream. It's so good. No matter, Your Honor. Mr. Wright, say what you will. The evidence in this report is undeniable. Your Honor, I submit this report to the court. Understood. The court accepts the evidence. So the autopsy report has been updated. Well, Your Honor, the evidence strongly suggests the victim was identifying the killer. I suppose that's the obvious conclusion, yes? Darn, this isn't good. The prosecution would like to call its next witness. This poor innocent girl saw the murder with her own eyes. Let the witness, Miss April May, take the stand. Exactly what part of her is innocent? Witness, your name, please. Well, forgot. Oh, hello. April May, at your service. Wink. I'm afraid for her posture. Order. An introduction should not require any reaction from the crowd. The witness will refrain. The witness will refrain from wanton winking. Oh, yes, Your Honor. I never played this. This is the first Phoenix Wright game. This is not good. She's already captured the heart of every man in this courtroom. Tell us where you were on the night of September 5th when the murder occurred. Gee, I was like in my hotel room, tee. I checked in right after lunch. And this hotel is directly across from Fay & Co. law offices. That's right, big boy. Please testify to the court about what you saw. Witness account. It was like 9 at night. I looked out the window, you know. And then, ooh, I saw a woman with long hair being attacked. The one attacking her was the mousy girl sitting in the defendant's chair. Then the woman, like, dodged to one side and ran away. But that girl, she caught up to her and she hit her. Then the woman with the long hair, she kind of slumped. The end, that's all I saw. Every little bitsy witsy wink. That's more of that wanton winking. Wanton. Wanton? Well, Your Honor, I see it. It is a remarkably solid testimony. I don't see any need to trouble the witness any... Wait, Your Honor. Yes, Mr. Wright. What about my cross-examination? I thought the witness testimony just now was quite firm, didn't you? Mr. Wright, I understand you were Mrs. Mia Fey's understudy, were you not? You must know her techniques well. Her cowardly way of finding tiny faults in perfectly good testimonies. Hey, how dare you? Well, Mr. Wright, will you cross-examine the witness? Yeah, I'm doing it. I'll gladly proceed with the cross-examination. Only because I have a feeling Edgeworth doesn't want me to. She has to have some weakness. Very well, you may begin your cross-examination. We need a save. Let's save. Didn't she say... Hold on. It was like 9 at night. I looked out the window, you know. I can't remember. What time did she say she got to the hotel? Why did you do that? Thank you for the lurk. Huh? Why? Like, why what? Why did you look out the window? Were you expecting to see something? Oh, well, gee. What? That's it? She can't get out of this question that easily. I sort of, you know. Oh my god. I had a feeling. Well, I have a feeling she's trying to avoid the question. Maybe I should press a little harder on this one. Let's see how far I can run with this. Surely you must have had a reason to look out your window at that time of night. Ooh. Mr. Wright, I will not have you badgering my witness. Badgering? You insist on needling her with these trivial questions. I really don't think it should be allowed.
Yeah, stop him.
Poor girl. Order. Mr. Wright, you have been warned. Poor girl? What about poor me? You looked out the window. What did you see next? And then, ooh, I saw a woman with long hair being attacked. The one attacking her was the mousy girl sitting in the defendant's chair. Then the woman, like, dodged to one side and ran away. But that girl, she caught up to her and she hit her. That's it? Oh, oops. Whoa! What? Rurikon, welcome in. You have a surprise for me, Mr. Soul Creek. What have you done? What have you done? Sir Swanky Pants, everybody, welcome in. Let me welcome you all with a fist bump here. Oh my gosh, so many people. Mr. Rurikon, everybody else, welcome in. If you would like a fist bump, please go ahead and punch your screen on the count of 3. 1, 2, 3, wha-bam. Thanks for being here. What? What a huge raid. The biggest raid I think we've gotten? What? Crazy. Mr. Soul Creek, what have you done? What were you playing? Let me give you a shout out real quick. Blame this. I will. I always. You were just chatting. You were just chatting eSports Legend. That sounds awesome. What were you just chatting about? We are here playing Phoenix Wright for the first time ever. We've played some visual novel mystery stuff. Got my mystery hat on. But yeah, for people coming in, variety streamer, play a bunch of random things. We've recently started getting into like mystery games. But play a lot of Animal Crossing. Started playing Skyrim for the first time ever. Mystery games, indie games. Yesterday we were playing The Unfinished Swan. So we just play random stuff. But let's see. Let me make sure I say hello to everyone. Mr. Soul Creek, I don't know what you've done, but thank you. Beef of Destiny, welcome in. AJX15. Malo, welcome in. That is a crazy cool emote. That's one of Rory's. What is that? That looks awesome. Sir Swanky Pants, welcome in. As this nice fellow to raid you. Mr. Soul Creek, thank you so much. That's amazing. Thank you for thinking of me. But yeah, welcome in, Raiders. I hope you're having a wonderful day. With Saturdays, we do the Jet Lounge, which is where we like chat for a bit up front, and then we move into a game. Today's game, Phoenix Wright, Ace Attorney. It's our first one. We're in the middle of the second case. We're trying to pin. I assume we're solving this now, right? I think the court is the last bit, if I am correct. So anyway, also, thank you, the Great Jebs, for follow. Sir Swanky Pants for follow. Ned the Ninja spams R1. Thank you for and Vexurian, if that's correct. Thank you for the follows as well. And Paindio Mochi. Welcome in. I actually have some mochi on my desk right here that I was eating earlier. Anyway, let's continue on with the game. Okay, so I'm trying to figure out what is wrong in this witness's statement. Alright, let's start from the beginning. There's something wrong here. Also, I apologize in advance for this accent that you're about to hear. It was like 9 at night. I looked out the window, you know. And then, I saw a woman with long hair being attacked. The one attacking her was the mousy girl sitting in the defendant's chair. Then the woman, dodged to one side and ran away. That seems weird to me. Because I feel like maybe the office is going to be... Maybe I need to use that as evidence. But that girl, she caught up to her and she hit her. Okay, whoops. Go back. Hold on. Long hair being attacked. Let's actually do this. How do you know she was the defendant? Well, you know. She had girlish physique. Women know these things. Look, I just, okay. There was only one person at the scene of the crime with a short, girlish figure. The testimony is bulletproof, Your Honor. He's right. I question the testimony. It's not... Hold on a minute. That testimony stinks. But what? Miss May, I'm willing to bet that... You're lying. I don't have proof, maybe. Are you telling the truth? Did you really see the defendant? I don't really have evidence for this. This is bad. Mr. Wright, what is the meaning of this? Yes, what is the meaning? Somebody tell me, because I'm clueless. About this, I mean. Okay. If you had really witnessed my client, Maya Fey, you would have noticed her clothes before noticing her physique. I somehow was right. No one wears clothes like this on a daily basis, except her. I feel like we're really, just dragging her a little bit. I feel like that's such an odd... That's such an odd thing to just point out about her. Anyway. And I'm no expert on fashion. Is this from the anime? I haven't seen the anime, but this is a remastered version of the first. This is actually like the Ace Attorney trilogy. This is the very first one though, so they revamped all the graphics and stuff. I don't know if they took some of the illustrations from the anime though. Let's see, and I'm no expert on fashion, but her hairdo looks far from normal to me. Welcome, Jay Garcia. Again, this is so rude. Maybe. However, the witness's testimony mentions neither of these things. The testimony is bogus. But... Still, we don't know if she was dressed that way the night of the murder. She was, Your Honor. I saw her. And so did Detective Gumshoe. Bogus? What do you say to that, Miss May? Rawr! What are you trying to say, you mean lawyer? I saw what I saw. I just didn't think all the trifling little details were necessary, darling. Miss May, the court would like to remind you to please omit nothing in your testimony. I'm sorry, Your Honor. I'll be a good girl, I promise. Wink. Your testimony again, if you would. Tango's Hatter. Alright. I did see everything, I did. The victim
The woman dodged the first attack and ran off to the right. Then the girl in the hippie clothes ran after her. And she hit her with that weapon. I saw it. That clock. The statuey clock. I think. The thinker, I think. Well, does the accuracy of my report not startle you? Teehee. I see. I only wish you had been so detailed from the beginning. Please begin the cross-examination. Okay. Let's start from the beginning. I did see everything, I did. The victim, the woman, dodged the first attack and ran off to the right. Is that correct? Where would she have run to? Hold on, also I need a save. Because I feel like I'm gonna fail this. Victim, she ran off to the right? Then the girl in the hippie clothes ran after her. And she hit her with that weapon. I saw it. I did! That clock. The kind of statuey clock, the thinker, I think. Didn't read that. That was Edgeworth's. The first testimony was Edgeworth's. Now that she's speaking from her own words, whatever I just said. Time to press and squeeze the truth out of her, figuratively, of course. This seems weird to me. I don't understand what she means to the right. Is that right, as in your right, as you looked from the hotel? Which hand do I hold my knife in again? Right, it was my right hand, right? Satisfied, Mr. Wright? Please continue. I feel like her right. Then the girl in the hippie clothes ran after her, and she hit her with the weapon. I saw it. Let's do, just because I'm curious. This could be wrong. This could be so wrong. Your Honor, that statement contradicts this evidence. It does. I don't see anything contradictory. Huh? Really? Objection overruled. Try to think. Okay. Well, that was not great. When the girl in the hippie clothes ran after her, she hit her with that weapon. I saw it. I don't know. A clock? Didn't this come up in another testimony recently? Well, don't look so sour, Mr. Lawyer. You can't win them all. No, but I have a feeling I'm onto something now. Is it that she shouldn't know that it's a clock? Everyone else thinks that it's a statue? Is that part of it? Miss May. Oh, I was about to do her voice. Miss May, what you said just now was quite revealing. Mr. Salt Creek, thanks so much. Thank you for leading the raid over here. I really appreciate it. Sleepy time. Yeah, it has to be so late for you. Have fun being the biggest Ace Attorney streamer in the world. Appreciate it. Appreciate it. We'll be playing some Apex soon, I'm sure. So thank you very much. Thank you for bringing these people here. Revealing. Oh, you'd like that, wouldn't you, naughty Mr. Lawyer? You just said that this statue of the Thinker was a clock. But there's no way of knowing that just by looking at it. Another person in much the same position as you recently called this a clock too. And he was found guilty of murder. Order, order. Miss May, can you explain how you know this was a clock? The witness saw the murder with her own eyes. That's all that's important here. She got it in 4K. The defense is trying to confuse the issues with trivial concerns. Yes, of course. You will withdraw your question, Mr. Wright. No, I object. But questions
are all I have, Your Honor. And as you may recall, I've caught murderers with these questions before. Well, only once. That was exactly what I was going to say. This is our second case ever. Objection sustained. You may continue to question the witness. Phew, that was close. If he stopped me there, the trial would be over. Huh? What? So what happens now? What happens now is you answer my question. How did you know it was a clock? What? That's... because I heard it. Yes, I heard it say the time. Aha! So you've been to the law offices of Fay & Co. No, hey, I didn't say that. Why would I go there? I heard it from my hotel room, hee hee. The law offices of Fay & Co., where the murder took place, is very close to the hotel. She could easily have heard the clock. From another building? How loud is this clock? Well, Mr. Wright, are you satisfied? No, Your Honor. Can't give up now. I'm not satisfied because she couldn't have heard it. You were at the hotel. There's no way you could have heard a clock go off in the building next door. You have your proof. You have proof that she could not? Amateurs. Listen to me, Mr. Wright. In the courtroom, proof is everything. Without it, you have nothing. You are nothing. Then I would like to propose a test to see if she really could have heard. The prosecution denies your request. What? This is a trivial matter with no direct bearing on the case at hand. Indeed, objection sustained. Time to switch directions. Quick. Ready to proceed, Mr. Wright? No, Your Honor. I can't give up now. I'm not satisfied because... it couldn't have rung? What does that mean? Oh, the alarm... oh, like an alarm ring. Is it broken? Did she she replaced the batteries maybe with the note inside? That's probably what it is. Your Honor, members of the court. It is inconceivable that the clock in question rang. It's empty. It's broken. It's empty. The batteries are dead. Well, it's not the batteries are dead, it's that they're gone. They're out of there. Because she put something in it, but it's not technically empty. It's empty? The batteries are dead. Oh no, wait. Let's save. By the way, subscribers, I added a new command, a sub-command, specifically for Skyrim, but you can do ! Save to remind me to save. Let's do it's empty. I think I'm trying to say that oh, wait. Did you take out the clockwork? That sounds familiar, actually. What did she do? Did I mess this up? The clock isn't talking right now. I had to take the clockwork out. Woo! Okay. Maybe I should check evidence before I start saying things. How could you possibly? Just take a look right now. Oh. See anything interesting, Your Honor? It is as the defense says. This clock is missing its clockwork. It's quite empty. The lies! The lies! Mr. Wright, would you care to explain to the court the meaning of this? It is as you can see, the clock was empty. It couldn't have rung. In 4K. She got caught in 4K. Therefore, this witness is a big, fat liar. Fat? Well, Miss May, Tisk, tisk. Is he doing this in front of his face, or is he tapping his forehead? It kind of looks like he's tapping his forehead. Tisk, tisk. Quite a show you've put on for us, Mr. Wright. He knew the clock was empty. Somehow he knew. I'm afraid you've forgotten one thing, however. Indeed, the clock is empty, as you say. It can't ring. However, we must ask, when was the clockwork removed? If it was after the witness heard the clock, then there is no contradiction. That's true. That is a possibility. The clock might have been emptied after she heard it. That is exactly what happened, Your Honor. Well, Mr. Wright, can you prove when the clockwork was removed? Ho-ho! Impossible, of course. Well, I have proof. What? Wasn't it you who told me proof is everything? Well, I was listening. And now I'll show you the proof you like so much. The evidence that proves when the clockwork was removed is... Take a look at this. That's a very cute cell phone. Oh ho, you have a girly phone. Wait, this isn't my phone. Listen, this is the defendant's cell phone, and it contains recording. A recording of a conversation she had with the victim on the day of the murder. Order! The defendant's cell phone? This wasn't brought to my attention? Perhaps Detective Gumshoe overlooked it? Grumble. The good detective better remember he's up for evaluation soon. I gotta say, I'm starting to feel bad for the big fella. Let's hear the conversation. This is Maya, isn't it? So you just... Oh, yeah, it says that right below me. So you just want me to hold onto the thinker for you then? If you could. I should probably tell you the clock isn't talking right now. Huh? It's not working, that's lame. I had to take the clockwork out, sorry. September 5th, 9:27 a.m. Beep. It's a really loud beep. Your Honor, I think this makes it clear the clockwork was already gone by the time this was reported. Which was well before the witness even arrived at her hotel. No Kias, right? Well, Miss May, would you care to explain this to the court? Just how did you know that weapon was a clock? Well, isn't it obvious? I saw the clock before. What store was that again? I go to so many. Oops, I forgot. Wink. So the witness had seen it before. That would make sense. Does the defense have any objections? Yes, 100%. The witness claims she had seen it before, but this directly contradicts a piece of evidence already submitted to this court. Well then, let's see it. Please produce this evidence that will prove the witness had not seen the clock before. Because it was made by Larry Butts. It's simple. This clock was never in any store, ever. What? A friend of mine made that clock. What tangled webs we weave, when first we practice to deceive. When we are dirty lying, ooh jerks, indeed. A friend of mine made that clock. Only two exist in the whole world, and the one that isn't here is in police custody. Impossible. Everything is sold in stores. Miss May, I think it's high time you went shopping for a better excuse. Get out of here. Get out of here. Oh, excuse is not on sale today? Oh, Oh my gosh. Oh boy. What is it with you, Porcupine Head? That stupid clock doesn't matter, okay? She did it, and she should die for it. Whoa, whoa, whoa! Let's not get ahead of ourselves. This is a court of law, and the witness will remain calm. This face. I want that face as like a emote. There we go. That's right. Music in this game is fire. Silly me. Did I, like, lose it? I guess I did. Tee-hee, wink. This is scary. Miss May, let me ask. Tell me, how did you know the weapon was a clock? Oh dear. Does the defense have an opinion on this behavior? Okay, this is it. Oh boy. Ah yes, this is it, isn't it? Okay, this is it. Yes, Your Honor. Allow me to explain how I see the truth of the matter. Miss April, you knew the weapon was a clock because... You had heard about it? Yeah, I think... Is her sister June, July? Probably. I'm interested... Okay, wait. I mean, she has pink hair like the killer did at the very beginning. So I'm like, was that her? Did she hold it? But why was she wearing a wire? Oh, but, well... Maybe she did do it. And maybe she went... So, she had a call from White. Actually, it's February, March. She had a call from the Blue organization, or whatever it was, from Mr. White. So maybe she was there... Oh, maybe she was there at the hotel in order to... like, try to get the lawyers to say something... incriminating or just bad or something. So maybe that was her. I don't know. Interesting. We're gonna take a gamble. We're gonna say it's her. Even though the other guy who's not here also seems suspicious. Why isn't he here? Oh, but maybe she just heard about it. Wait, because we have to remember she had... Oh boy, gambling. She... I did save. Right before this. She had, we're gonna say she heard about it. I know I said we'd go for it, but we're gonna say she heard about it. Because she had a second person there at her, hotel room. She had glasses for two. Oh, baby. The risks! I know. No. We're confident about this. We're gonna say you heard about it. I don't think she did it. Well, oh, for sure she wasn't there. Probably. Because we saw her in the window. We're gonna say you heard about it. The witness had never held the clock in her hand. However, she had heard that it was a clock. She heard... That is correct, Your Honor. There is no other way she could have known the thinker was a clock. And I can show you the proof. Well, this is interesting. Let's see it then. Show me evidence proving that the witness had heard the murder weapon was a clock. Let's say the wiretap. Have a look at this. Okay, hold on. I want to save a screenshot of that so that I think I got it. I would love an emote that looks like it. That? I found this in Mrs. May's room. I think I made the right choice. Mr. Wright, please explain to the court what this is. Miss April May, You were tapping the victim, Miss Mia Faye's phone. Oh, it's a like tap for a phone. I thought it was like one of the ones that you wear. Interesting. Okay. I'm totally on top of this case. Don't even worry. You were tapping the victim, Miss May's phone, were you not? Oh. Your Honor, this is irrelevant. Detective Jet Avocado never guesses. I'm not entirely sure that it is. Objection overruled. It troubles me that our witness was in possession of a wiretap. This is outrageous. Does the defense truly claim that the witness was tapping her phone? Absolutely. Oh, that makes sense. That makes sense because she heard the phone call. Even if that was the case, which it is not, you still have to prove one thing. Did the victim ever say that the weapon was a clock on the phone? Yes. Can you prove that? I think not. Oh yeah, I think I can. It's simple. What? Here's my proof. The proof that the victim said on the phone that the weapon was a clock. I present the defendant's cell phone. Yes, we've seen that. Listen once more to the conversation between the defendant and the victim. Beep.
Mia, what's up? You haven't called in a while. Well, actually, there's something I want you to hold on to for me. Again? What's it this time? It's a clock. It's made to look like that statue, the thinker, and it tells you the time.
Miss April May, you used a wiretap to listen to this conversation. That's how you knew the thinker was a clock. Am I wrong? Your super late deductions have me concerned for my safety. Ah, she's fine. Your Honor, this is ridiculous. Your Honor, look at the witness's face. She seems amused. Does she seem amused to you? The defense demands an answer. Witness, answer the question. Did you tap her phone? Miss May. Shut up, all of you. What gives you the right to talk to me like that? You lawyer. It's no fair, all of you ganging up on me like that. Oh, so I'm the bad girl, is that it? Is that it? That did it. The court's seen the real Miss April May now. Now to deal the final blow. Why the wiretap? Wait, that seems like a final blow. This... I feel like she wasn't there. Like, there was a second person. There was a second person. We're going to say, why the wiretap? Right? You did it, didn't you? Or was the second person just a red herring? Let's do... Oh, no. This is going to be... I think we need the reason why, partially. So I think, why the wiretap? Why did you tap her phone? Answer the question. Do I have to? Isn't this a murder trial? Isn't tippity-tapping irrelevant? Gosh, she's saying exactly what Edgeworth wants to say. All of this accusations made me sneeze. Gosh, she's saying exactly what Edgeworth wants her to. Miss May, you were tapping the victim's phone. I hardly call that irrelevant. Thank you, Spetsky. While this court does not condone the defense's tone of voice, he has a point. Well, Miss May, do you have an explanation for the court? Can you prove you had nothing to do with this murder, even though you tapped her phone? Ha! I'd like to see her pull that off. Mr. Lawyer, I saw that evil grin. You're probably thinking, I'd like to see her pull that off, weren't you? Dang, she's good. Jet is allergic to bologna, and Miss April May is full of it. I just watched Knives Out last night. It's kind of like oh, I forgot her name, but the nurse, she gets nauseous if she lies or something. It's like that, but it's other people. I sneeze when I sense a lie. Well, you're not the first man who's thought that, and of course I can and will. You can't be serious, no way. Way, I say way. Oh, and I assure you I'm serious, Mr. Law. Okay, so the killing happened around 9 that night? Why, that's just when I was getting room service from that sweet bellboy. Room service? Iced coffee, I believe it was. Iced coffee, you know, like normal coffee but cold. If you don't drink it quick, the ice melts and then you have regular cold coffee. Iced coffee. Think I'm making this up? Asked the bellboy, wink. Ergo, the witness was not on the scene at the time of the murder. So where does that leave us? It is my great displeasure to inform you that the witness appears to have been tapping the victim's telephone. However, that is a separate crime with no bearing on the current case whatsoever. Her testimony stands. She saw the defendant, Maya Fey, commit murder. No, they're gonna let her just walk away. There's no way I can win this unless I tie Miss May to the murder somehow. Well, does the defense have anything to say? Well, come on, think of something. We can call the bellboy as witness. He can vouch for the fact that there was a second person here, right? The defense would like to call the hotel bellboy as a witness. There's something suspicious here, and I'm going to get to the bottom of it. I think you've sunken quite low enough already. Oh yeah, no problem. Thanks for the alert, Azure. I object to calling the bellboy. Why? What's your reason? Because I hold that the wiretapping had nothing to do with the killing. However, if you agree to one condition, I'll consent to calling this witness. Condition? If Miss April May's alibi is not called into question after you examine the bellboy, then you will recognize that Miss April May was not the killer, thus she is innocent. And thereby you must also accept the verdict of guilty for Miss Maya Fey. That is my condition. What? Better find something suspicious in that bellboy's testimony. Otherwise, Maya will be declared guilty on the spot. What should I do? We're gonna accept it. Alright, I've got nothing to lose except for, well, everything. Understood, I accept your condition. Fool. You fell right into my trap. Wait. Very well. The court calls the hotel bellboy to the stand. There's no conditions in the court. How did I do his voice? What did the bellboy sound like? I don't recall in the least bit. He was kind of British, wasn't he? Was he like approximately British? I don't remember. I believe we're ready for the witness to testify. He certainly does look like a bellboy. He still has his Sputsky, thanks so much for hanging out. I'll see you later. Yes, sir. I received your summons in the middle of work, sir. I'm happy to be of service. That tea set looks rather heavy, so without further ado, the witness may begin his testimony. Very good, sir. I am the head bellboy at the fine Gatewater Hotel, in business for 4 generations. I believe I received a call at after 8 in the evening from our guest, Miss May. She asked for an iced coffee to be brought to her door at 9 on the dot, sir. I brought it to her at precisely the requested time, of course. And I delivered the iced coffee to our guest, Miss May herself. I see. The defense may begin its cross-examination. Right. I'm ready, I hope. This is it. If I can't prove Miss May wasn't involved with the murder now, Maya will be finished. Let's save again. I am the head bellboy at the fine Gatewater Hotel, in business for 4 generations. I believe I received a call after 8 in the evening from our guest, Miss May. She asked for an iced coffee to be brought to her at 9 on the dot. I brought it to her at precisely the requested time, of course. And I delivered the iced coffee to our guest, Miss May herself. Nothing. I would love to figure out a way to get to the point where I can ask about, like, if she's ordered anything else from... Let me see. Are you sure it was Miss May on the phone? Absolutely, sir. How can you be so certain? I checked Miss May in personally, sir. Not only did I see her in all her stunning radiance, but I also heard her voice. And then I saw them, and I... the point being, I remembered her quite well, sir. Yes, what then? Can we go back? Oh, wait. Okay, so it just repeats things. Okay. Good to know. She asked for an iced coffee to be brought to her at 9 on the dot. I brought it to her at precisely the requested time, and I delivered the iced coffee to our guest, Miss May herself. So that's the one I did. That's fine. I brought it to her at precisely the requested time. Let's do this one. You are sure it was Miss April May herself? Absolutely, sir. Absolutely. Yes, sir. As in, so very absolutely, sir. It's an endearing mannerism of mine. How come you're so very certain? Well, when I brought the room service, sir, the guest favored me with an embracer? Is that French for embrace? Oh, embrasseur. I don't know. It's French for kiss, sir, but not a French kiss, sir. More of a peck on the cheek. Why would she have done that? I believe perhaps she was momentarily swayed by my prim demeanor, sir. It was a moment I shall never forget. Sounds pretty fishy to me. I think our Miss May was up to something and wanted the bellboy to remember her. It's no good, there's nothing there. Is that it? What about the... Tisk tisk, finally, you understand. This bellboy has absolutely no reason to lie. Now, if you have any decency, you will end this rather tedious cross-examination here. It was a bit tedious. The witness may leave the stand. I can't let this happen, can I? Protest. But wait, please wait. Yes? Does the defense have something to add? One last question. Let me ask one last question. Your Honor, I must object. The charade of justice has gone on long enough. Now, Mr. Edgeworth. All right, Mr. Wright. I'll give you one more question. That's all. Okay. This is really it. Now, this is my last chance. What do I ask him about? Check it. Probably. Oh, I should have saved. Tell me about check-in. Tell me about when you checked in, Miss May. Oh, all right. Very well, sir. My first thought was that she was a beautiful, beautiful person. She's just my type of girl, so it was a disappointment, really. I see. Excuse me, what exactly was a disappointment? Well, I am not without charm, sir, but even I'd have a little chance. Oh, wait. But even I'd have little chance with her lover there. What did he say? What did you say? Rather, quite. Bellboy, tell us the truth now. Did Miss May check in with another person? I object. That was objectionable. Objection overruled. The witness will answer the question. Yes, I see. Why did you not mention this in your testimony? Well, sir, you didn't ask. Nice try. That's the sort of thing you're normally supposed to mention. Yes, quite, indeed. It was the good barrister there, Mr. Edgeworth, who... He asked me not to mention if I wasn't specifically asked, sir. Oof! You fool! I've done it. I've won. Miss April May checked into a twin room with a man, correct? Yes, sir. Then, when you brought them room service, you didn't see that man in the room? That's right, sir. Your Honor, we have just learned of another person involved who may have been the murderer. In light of this new fact, I hold that it's impossible to judge the defendant. Wouldn't you agree, Mr. Edgeworth? And who, Mr. Wright, who is this other person? Simple. It was... wait. The man with Miss May. The man who checked in with Miss May. Ooh. Your Honor, as has been previously revealed, Miss April May was tapping the victim's phone. Yet Miss May herself has an alibi at the time of the murder. However, that does not clear the man that was with her. The bellboy saw no one else in the room at the time of the murder. My, what a convenient little setup, but it's too late. Too late? I suppose you'd like it if it was too late, wouldn't you? After all, it was you who hid the presence of the other man from this court. Oof. Upstart. Amateur. These accusations are ludicrous. Enough. The court acknowledges the defense's argument. I expect the prosecution and defense to look into this matter fully. Am I understood? Yes. Yes, Your Honor. That is all today for the trial of Maya Fey. Court is adjourned. Ooh, okay. I thought this was like one and done, but no. What? Keeps going. Okay. September 7th, 2:24 p.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby Number 1.
Mr. Wright, you were amazing in there.
Also, let's save. Yeah, so the first case is always a quick intro. Okay.
You were amazing in there.
Really? Oh, okay, interesting.
I think I might be your newest fan. Oh, I was just
I was just doing my job, you know.
Then again, that other attorney was pretty cool too.
Huh?
That face of his, with his eyes wide and trembling lips. It sent shivers up my spine.
If you say so.
So what happens with me? Do I get to go home now?
Well... No, I don't think so. Not yet.
Oh, I see.
But I got a great lead in today's trial.
A lead?
That man with Miss May, he's the key.
Oh, I get it. What happened to Miss May after that anyway?
I heard they arrested her. I guess she's learning her charms won't work everywhere. She's probably at the detention center now. I may have to go down there later. Anyway, this case is far from closed.
Yes, sir. I'm going to find out more about this man.
Oh, I'm gonna find out more about this man. Sorry. I was like, how is she gonna do that?
Do you think he was the one who...
Maybe so.
Sis,
Don't worry, I'll find him by tomorrow. I promise.
I'm counting on you.
As for a full record on April May's testimony, I thought it might come in handy during the trial tomorrow. But now that I have it, I'm not so sure. Most of her testimony was all lies. In fact, there's only one part that hasn't been stricken from the record. Okay. I don't know how much good this will do me at all now. Wait, what's the part that, The victim dodged an attack, then ran to the right, but she was caught and struck. Anyway, time to hit the pavement and do some investigating. Maya doesn't belong in that detention center, and it's up to me to set her free! Let's do it. Okay. Let's go back up this way. Woo, I kind of thought we were about to lose that case. Right there. September 7th, 3:11 p.m., Detention Center Visitors Room. Well, hello. I didn't expect anyone to visit me in such a dank place like this. It's really quite moving. Not, you stinking liar. I hope you die. Have you come to laugh? Yes, laugh at the fallen Miss May. No, not really. There's something I wanted to ask. Unfortunately, there's nothing I want to be asked. Haven't you done enough questioning, you spiky head? Here we go again. Please, you're scaring the security guard. So, what was it that you wished to ask me then? For starters, how did you get to be so totally whacked? That man. About the man who stayed with you in your hotel room. Can you tell me about him? Where is he? Come on. No way, Jose. Maybe if I had something to get her to talk. Why did you place a wiretap on Maya's phone? Oh, when you say it like that, it sounds so cold, so criminal. Tapping people's phones is a crime, Miss May. Oh, and I suppose you learned that in lawyer school. Creep. This woman is impossible to talk to. Your attitude. Say, why are you so angry? I mean, you don't look like a bad person. Oh, that does it. Bottom-feeding, scum-sucking lawyer. Bottom. Oh, I can tell she, does she have a thing against lawyers or just against me? Hey, guess what? Actually, I really hate your guts. So get lost because, well, I'm not cooperating. Just double checking. Does this work like... Does this work like Famicom Detective Club where she could potentially respond to one of these? Doesn't look like it. Okay. Oh, what is this? Heyo. September 7th. Grossberg Law Offices. Huh, looks like Grossberg is out today. Again. Maybe he's avoiding me for some reason. Oh? What's this? Old photos? There are 2 lying here. Something's been written in pencil on the backs. DL6 Incident, Exhibit A. DL6 Incident, Exhibit B. Let's take a look at these. I'm sure I've seen this person somewhere. Perhaps I'll borrow this photo. I'm sure no one will miss just one little photo. And it might be a valuable clue. I'll take it for now. Photograph quietly added to the courtroom record. Heyo! A photo lies on the desk. Maybe I should switch it with the one I took? Interesting. Oh, that's missing. Wait a second. Wasn't there a giant painting hanging on that wall? Yeah, it was a painting of... a fisherman? Marvin Grossberg. Was it of himself? I mean, it could have been, I guess. A fisherman. Well, it says fishermen. No, there was just one guy. So we're gonna say it was of himself, wasn't it? Wasn't a very memorable painting, anyhow. We saw sunflowers. No. It was like of a guy by a tree. There was like an animal near him. There was a sun. I don't think there were sunflowers. I don't know. An elegant ebony case, and if I'm not mistaken, that lighter's made of solid gold. Even I can tell someone here's got money to burn. Okay, we read most of this stuff last time. Wait, which? Yeah. September 7th. Looks like forensics is taking the day off. Detective Gumshoe's nowhere in sight. The police really gave this place a working over. I doubt there are any valuable clues left. Suppose it can't hurt to take a look around, though. We checked this one already. Mia's desk, perfectly clean as always. Oh, are there some files missing? I must be imagining something. Ooh! Maybe that's why it looks familiar. Maybe those photos are from... Maybe some of those photos are from our office. September 7th, Gatewater Hotel, room 303. Ah, welcome, sir. Quite the performance today, if I dare say so myself. Oh, thanks. Sorry for putting you on the spot like that. No, not at all, sir. Your efforts today can only help the Gatewater's rep, as they say. Huh? Rep? Yes, our reputation will swell as the hotel where the murderer used a wiretap. We can charge a premium for the room, of course. It will be a great for business, sir. Whoa, Miss May hasn't been charged with murder. I, too, will become famous. The bellboy who brought the murderer iced coffee. Why do I feel like we're both stuck in the same bad dream? So, you are our honored guest. Please let me know if there's anything I can bring you. Because remember, when we say this, he's like, oh, I can tell roses apart, but I don't really know anything else. A vase as expected. I'm not good with, except for maybe tulips and sunflowers. I think that's why sunflower sounds familiar. I don't think... I beg your pardon, sir, but if you could please refrain from touching those. It's part of the decor. I call it the last drink before murder. We'll be famous, the talk of the hotel industry. Okay. There's still a screwdriver stuck in that drawer. That's the drawer of terror, a hiding place of the murderer's wiretap. It's said to become one of the most popular attractions here. This guy's serious. I don't believe it. Alright, let's talk to him. About Miss May. Oh, her, sir, not to boast, but I knew the moment I saw her. She'd do it, I said. Do what? I'm starting to think the most suspicious person here is this guy. I wanted to ask you about the man who was with Miss May. Yes. He struck me as a real lady killer, if you'll pardon the expression. I knew it from the moment I saw him, sir. He and I are of the same ilk. We both carry the scent of danger. There we were. There we are in total agreement, Mr. Psycho. The bellboy. If you had a photo of the man, I'm quite sure I could identify him. A photo? Could you tell me about this hotel? Absolutely, and on that subject, I have an excellent idea, sir. Currently, this hotel is known as the Gatewater. I propose that we add a subtitle. A subtitle? Oh my gosh. The Gatewater Hotel, Murder Manor. Well, what do you think? Sounds great. Whatever floats your tea set. Take a look at this photo. That's him, detective. I'm the lawyer. Oh, I know that. I just wanted to say detective once. You know how it is. No, I don't. Without a doubt, that is the man who checked in with Miss May. How about I write an affidavit swearing that that's him? An affidavit? This guy is way too excited about this. Have him write it down. Well, sure, why not? Yes, I've always wanted to write an affidavit, sir. From henceforth, I will be known as the bellboy who swore the affidavit. Just hurry up and write it. Bellboy's affidavit. Added to the court record. Not even Miss May can play dumb to this. Ooh. Oh, we get to scroll. I guess that's it. You again. Can't you take a hint and stay gone? Hey, the only reason I'm back here is because you won't talk to me. Oh, so it's my fault again. You don't just have spiky hair, but you also have spiky heart. That it does. When this case is done, I'm shaving my head. Have a look at this. Look, I've said several times, I'm not telling you. Where did you get this? Aha! A reaction. This is him, isn't it? What? Who? When? Why? It is him. This is the man who stayed in your hotel room the night of the murder. No, that's not right. Nice try, Miss Cooperative. Do you have proof that was him? Yeah, proof. Show me your proof. I'm so close. It's music. Could you have a look at this? What's that? The bellboy's affidavit. It tells us everything he saw. Such as the man you checked in with. Who was most definitely this guy? Now I'm getting somewhere. Ease her fears. Let's push. This is it. All or nothing. Time to do a little bluff. No use playing dumb, if indeed that it's an act. If you don't talk, I'm taking this info to the press. What? Even though he should have been witness to murder, your little friend was missing. I'm sure the press would have a field day with his reputation. Ooh, fine, I'll talk. You win, lawyer. Yes. Man, that felt good. It's great to be alive. Why are you pumping your fists in the air? Now, tell me about the man you were with. That man, he's my boss. Red, white! Red, white, blue! Red, white, the president of the information gathering conglomerate Blue Corp. Red, white? Information gathering? Well, I suppose you could call it a detective agency. So this is the man that was with you the night of the murder. I'm scared to talk. I don't want to end up like her. It's okay. I'll just ask Mr. White himself. Can you tell me where Blue Corp is located? He doesn't say Blue Corp. It's probably not Corp. Mr. Red White, at last. Finally, a lead on this guy. If April May couldn't have done it, that leaves him. Time to take action. Bellboy's affidavit discarded. I guess it's not necessary now that we have, like, her... Ooh. Hey. Hey. Wait a minute. That's the same green glow orb thing that was in the lawyer's office. And now that painting's up there. It's on a fisherman, right? What's with the surreal decor? Welcome. Please furnish me with the title of your personage. What the? Your name. What's your name? I was just inquirably asking the title that you go by. Right. Phoenix Wright? Inquirably? Mr. Wright, is it? Right, I see. Splendiferous. Perhaps I have intimidated you with my giantesque vocabulary. What is this guy's problem? I'm Red White, CEO of Blue Corp. You know, corporate expansion official. My business dealings bring me into contact with the elite of the elite. So I'm afraid I'm not used to conversing with the wordily challenged. What a fruitcake. Let me guess. You're an attorney fresh out of law school, are you not? That's the only explanation for why you would come to meet me like this. What does he mean by that? No matter. So, what business does a mighty lawyer have with a man such as myself? Yipes! This guy's arrogance meter is off the scale. Let's examine some things. Have I seen this somewhere? Is this a replica? Ridiculosity. I have no interest in anything but originals. That's right there. That right there is a bona fide original. Worth $5 million for sure. Where's that lawyer? Did he sell? He said he wasn't going to. This is the top floor of a 20-story building. The view is quite presidential. This furniture is so weird. I'm guessing this is supposed to be a desk? My. This is quite the thing. It is modeled on my own body, you see. Well, does its sleek roundature not impress you? Roundature. An impressive lineup of trophies. Judges, special runner-up, best participation, cooperation award, special good try prize. The word judges and special kind of stand out. A statue of a man holding up a world. The Blue Corp sign certainly stands out enough. The model for the man is, of course, Mr. White. Truly a work of art, but probably too beautatious for you to appreciate, correct? I think it's a little too beautatious for just about anyone to appreciate. Miss May. Miss May is an employee of Blue Corps, is she not? Correct, she was my secretariat. What a shock it was to hear what she has done. What she has done? You mean the wiretap? Indeed, she is paid to answer phones, not she's paid to answer phones. Tapping them is not in her job description. She does gather information for us as part of her duties. But I assure you, we do not condone illegal methods. It is ineffable that she would do this. Sounds like he's trying to turn Miss May into a scapegoat. On the night of the murder, were you in April May's hotel room? Who can say? I seldom pay attention to mundane details, such as time and place. My motto is, don't worry, be happy. Still, Mr. White, the hotel bellboy has stated on the record that he does remember you very clearly. No matter, the bellboy can say what he pleases, I still won't talk to you. If you want me to speak, put me on the witness stand. Although, I doubt you'd be capable of doing that. He raises a good question, actually. Why didn't the prosecution call him as a witness? You should have seen the same thing as April May. Oh ho ho! The police, the courts. To me, they are mere toys, playthings for my amusement. What kind of company is Blue Corps anyway? Ah, excellent question. We buy and sell various kinds of information. We are a company of the future, you might say. We are the future. Sell information? In just 10 years, I've built this business up into the grand office you see now. Ah, in case you were wondering, Blue Corps was named after the color blue. I've Red White of Blue Corps, as founder and CEO named it so. And why, you ask? Because I like the color blue, of course. Fantabulistic, is it not? There's something that's been bothering me. Yes, what might that be? That big painting on the wall over there. When did you get it? I've seen it before. You know, I've actually seen that painting before. Oh? Just yesterday, actually. Your point being? My point is simple. Rather, my question is simple. Why is that painting hanging on your wall? Mr. Wrong, was it? Right. It appears you do not fully grasp your position here. I ask again, who are you? Huh? A lawyer? No, my feeble friend, a mere lawyer. Worth nothing. Zilch. Zippo. Nada. Just like that sorry excuse for an attorney, Grodyberger. What? Oof. He punched me. Well, Mr. Lawyer, what will you do, eh? Charge me with assault? Charge away, I welcome it, for it is you who will be found guilty. What? Heed my exposition. The police, the courts, they all do my bidding. So you say, but I wonder, is that kind of control really possible? I don't expect you to understand. It is a world beyond your compensation. You came here right from Grodyberger's, I presume. Mr. Grossberg's, yes? Then you must ask him, why is it that this painting of his hangs here? Perhaps then he will tell you. Perhaps he will explain how a man can live a life purely for personal profit. Go now, skedaddle. There is nothing more to discuss. Alrighty. Is he gonna be there now? He is! Huh, I don't think he's noticed me standing here. Maybe I should clear my throat. Jumping Jehoshaphat's. Oh, you. What's wrong? You look pensive, like an old man at the end of his days. I'm not senile yet. I was just thinking about this whole mess. Something's really bothering him. That much is clear. Today's trial. So you came to see the trial? Yes, I did. Something was bothering me all last night, you see. Couldn't get a wink of sleep. Really? What was that? Well, you see, it's just Mia's sister, that poor girl. My boy, I owe you my thanks, truly. I don't know what I would have done if things had gone poorly for the girl. I asked before, but why did you refuse her request for defense? I think I have a right to know. Right, Mr. Wright. No, I'm sorry. It's just, I need more time to think about it, my boy. He does seem troubled about something. I'm starting to have a feeling I know what it is. So, I paid Blue Corps a visit. I see. Mr. Grossberg, I have to admit, something's been bothering me. Oh, what is it? Well, out with it, my boy. You see, it's just that big painting. Mr. Grossberg, sir, there was a giant painting hanging right there the other day, was there not? The one you said you had no intention of parting with? Well, I saw it today. It was at the CEO's office at Blue Corps Red White's office. So, you noticed. I suppose I should have guessed you would. It is a large painting. Mr. Grossberg, I know you and Mr. White are connected somehow. Connected, you say? Yes, and I know what it is. He's blackmailing you. He's blackmailing you. Your lovers. Mr. White has something on you, doesn't he? Blackmail? I think that painting is fairly gaudy proof. Very well. This may be the chance I've been waiting for. Maybe it's time to get this off my chest so I can finally rest easy again. After all, you were Maya's understudy. Perhaps it was fate. What's he talking about? Red White is a man who makes his living through intimidation. Blue Corps is a company that excels in finding people's weaknesses, I'm afraid. I've been paying them for 15 years now. 15 years? All because of the DL6 incident, as you may have guessed. The name on the back of those photographs. As you suspected, I could not stand in defense of Maya because of this. White would have destroyed me if I did. So that's the connection. It is hard for me to tell you this, my boy, but arresting Red White will be nigh on impossible. Impossible? Why? He has information on everyone. It gives him an iron grip. He owns judges, attorneys, prosecutors, police, and politicians. What? They are bound, unable to do harm to themselves, and therefore to him. Don't look at me like that. What you see is nothing more than the weight of many years. What is the DL6 incident? DL6 is nothing more than the sorting code the police gave the case. It was 15 years ago now. I received a request from a medium, a spirit medium. A medium? Her name was Misty Fey. Fey. Indeed. She was Maya's mother. Mia. She had been investigating a murder at the bequest of the police, and she failed. As a result, the police called her a fraud. This is what Maya was talking about the other day. I did all I could for her, and in the end, cleared her of wrongdoing. That murder case, however, remains unsolved to this day. That case is the DL6 incident. But why were you blackmailed over this, Mr. Grossberg? The DL6 incident was top secret at the time. It made sense. The police didn't want people to know they were using a medium. They couldn't let people know. But one person found out. I told him. You told White? He offered me riches. It is an embarrassment to me now, because I talked. The police were mocked far and wide. In secret, they began looking for the one who sold them out. Of course White heard about it, and he came to me. Only this time, the offer was blackmail. I see. White controls the law of this country as he sees fit. Yet, if you would still challenge him, have a close look at Maya's office. Maya's office? She followed his every move for years. She may have recorded something of what she found. Sorry, sir, I borrowed this. So it was you, my boy. Who is this man? It's a long story. I'll be needing that back now. He doesn't want to talk about it for some reason. Better give him his photograph back. Oh. Well. Can I... Oh, the photos are gone. Thank you for that hydrate, Azure. Even caught the yawn. Let's see. Is that it? Oops. Okay, so we move to the loft as we look around. It's funny, looking at this room, it seems so normal. Hard to imagine a murder took place here. Mr. Grossberg said there would be clues. Maybe I should have another look. All the cases that the chief ever worked on are filed here. They're in alphabetical order. Let's take a look. Which file should I look at? Wait, what was that called? JL6? Sigh, well, no harm in flipping through a bit, I guess. The biggest part here at the end in S, suicide? Ew. She has a collection of suicide reports. There's politicians, policemen. There's writing on most of these in pencil. White? This is Maya's handwriting? Wait, I get it. Maya thought he was involved in these suicides. White drove them all to... I can use these newspaper clippings. Let's find the most disturbing one. Newspaper clipping added to the court record. Was that it? Is there anything else? That's Mia and Maya's mother. Should I take a look? Let's read it. Why not? I've tarnished the Fae name, leaving only these words my mother vanished. I was determined to find the ones who had made my mother blame herself in this way. Using the power that runs in my family, I held an audience with the dead. Finally, the names of two men surfaced. One was Marvin Grossberg, a lawyer who sold my mother's information for riches. The other was the man who sold that information to the press. This parasite who makes his fortune on threats and coercion. His name is... the record stops there. It's Maya knew Grossberg. Alright, let's check the last ones, just in case. I know, W, white. The entire W section is missing. Was it taken? Interesting. Okay. Excuse me. Getting sleepy. And there's only a little bit of coffee left. I found this in Maya's files. So she was investigating Red White, as I expected. Well, if you wanted to challenge him, you could present this in court. Not a bad idea. Apparently Miss May is in questioning. Okay. I doubt they'll let me talk to her today. Let's go to him, I guess? Well, aren't you persistent? Sorry, but there's something I have to ask you. Mr. Lawyer, I really hate having to repeat myself, but it seems the message has not yet penetrated your thick skull. Stop bothering me. If you try my patience further, I fear a nasty accident may occur. Do I make myself clear? Transparent. Oops. Objection! This is the only clue that Maya left me. I better make this one count. Mr. White, see this? It's an article describing the suicide of a politician. He was embezzling secret government funds. Then one day, word got leaked to the press. The very next day, he took his own life. And this concerns me how? I found this article in Maya's office. Miss Maya? She had a file filled with articles like these. Every one of them was labeled with a single word. White. Mr. White, I know what you did to this politician. You blackmailed him. You were blackmailing him. Blackmail. Not just him either. You were threatening and coercing hundreds of others. You were involved in all of the suicide cases that Maya investigated. This company is built on blackmail. I'm right, aren't I? What a bizarre accusation. Mr. Wrong. What is it that you should be doing now? Investigating me? No, I think not. You should be searching for the one who killed Miss Maya. Interphone. Secretary's office. Hello? Mr. Wrong will be leaving now. Yes, sir. I'll send someone right away. Wait a second. Mr. White. Todd, welcome in. Welcome in. Let's see. How are you doing today? You're right. You're wrong? Wait, right about what? We're just gonna say you're wrong, because that seems... You're wrong, Mr. White. Excuse me? What I should be doing now is going after you. Just what are you insinuating? Maya was onto you. She was keeping tabs. For this reason, you had April May tapping her phone. And Maya was murdered, and all the documents about you mysteriously disappeared. I see you've met Mr. Punchable Face. Indeed. Right? So the culprit would be... Even a child could work it out, Mr. White. You did it. Secretary's office. We won't be needing an escort from Mr. Wrong. Instead, please connect me to the public prosecutor's office. Of course, sir. Please, one moment. White, that you? What are you doing calling me at a time like this? Hello, Chief Prosecutor. I've changed my mind. I want to testify tomorrow. What's this about? The Maya Fey case. I witnessed the murder, you see. And thus, as a very important witness, I would like to testify. What? Why now? I thought you said you didn't want to go to court. Quietude! I told you I changed my mind, didn't I? Oh, and one more thing. Send the police over here right away. The man is standing right in front of me. He looks dazed and could be violent. What? What man? Are you even listening? The executioner, the hatchet man, the liquidator, the killer man. What? Mr. White? This isn't another one of those. Chief Prosecutor, I do not believe you are in the possession to freely offer your opinions to me, correct? I'm telling you to send the police now. Beep. Did I not tell you, Mr. Wrong? You are a mere lawyer. As was Miss Maya. How dare you? I'll point the finger at you, and you will be tried as Miss Maya's killer. That case is as good as settled. No lawyer of any worth will defend you. I have friends in the local lawyers association, you see. You'll be given a lawyer so stupendously inept that they make even you look competent. I feel faint. Detective Gumshoe reporting, sir. Butts. Harry Butts. Right, actually. Phoenix Wright. And my friend's name is Larry. Oh, right. Sorry, pal. Butts was that murderer, right? Detective Gumshoe, I present to you the man who killed Miss Maya Frey. What? Take this despicable human being into custody. Farewell, Mr. Wrong. Uh-oh. September 8th, 3:37 p.m. Detention Center, visitor's room. I can't believe it's only been a day since the first trial. My trial begins tomorrow. White's going to set a trap for me. And the prosecution will be in on it, of course. Edgeworth included. An attorney was assigned to me by the state yesterday. I refused. I had an idea. Right. Mr. Wright. Oh, Maya. Great. They let you out of detention.
Just now, yes. It's all thanks to you.
Huh. Now I'm afraid we've switched places.
What? You mean you?
I explained what had happened to Maya.
I don't believe it. How many people does that man need to destroy before he's satisfied? My mother, my sister, and now you. This has gone too far. Mr. Wright, please tell me, is there anything I can do?
Well, defend me in court, cheer me on, help me break out of here. Cheer me on. Well, you could cheer me for, you cheer for me in court. Oh yeah, it's a very natural voice.
Cheer for you? You mean like a cheerleader?
Huh? Yeah, like that.
All right, leave it to me.
Huh?
I better go get a uniform and some pom-poms.
Wait.
What?
I'm kidding. It was a joke.
No way.
No, really, I was kidding, but thanks. It's good to know you're on my side. And there really isn't anything you can do for me anyway.
But I can't just sit here and do nothing. I've got to give that man a piece of my mind.
Just a piece? Okay. Then, come to the trial tomorrow.
Oh, okay, I'll be there. I'll show them a thing or two.
Uh-oh. Trial day? Times may change, yet with crime, it's always the same story. Let's save. Colin, welcome in. We were playing some Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney. In fact, it's gotten worse. Lengthy court proceedings are no longer realistic. Beginning a few years ago, a limit of 3 days was put on initial court trials. Almost all finished in a day. Most with a guilty verdict. I never thought I would end up in the defendant's chair myself for this case. With the true culprit appearing as a star witness. This is it. Tomorrow, it's me or him. To be continued. Let's do it. Let's just save with that. Ba 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 ba. September 9th, 9:52 a.m. District Court Defendant Lobby number 1.
Well, I guess this is it.
Yeah. One way or another, this case gets decided today.
Ah, for Phoenix, look.
Oh boy. Prosecutor Edgeworth. I received a call from the Chief Prosecutor's office yesterday. I was told that whatever Mr. White says today, it will be the absolute truth. No matter how you try to attack his testimony, if I raise an objection, I have it on good faith that the judge will listen to me. What? Does White have the judge in his pocket too? So you're saying I'm going to be guilty, end of story? I will do anything to get my verdict, Mr. Wright. Anything.
Why? Why? How could you torment an innocent person like this?
Innocent. How can we know that? The guilty will always lie to avoid being found out. There's no way to tell who is guilty and who is innocent. All that I can hope to do is to get every defendant declared guilty. So I make that my policy. Edgeworth, you've changed. Phoenix, you know him? Don't expect any special treatment, Phoenix Wright.
For Phoenix?
Well, court will be starting soon.
What? But wait! Your defense attorney isn't even here yet, they're not.
I'll be defending myself.
What?
Okay, let's do this. Yeah, wouldn't that be obvious? Come on. September 9th, 10 a.m. Okay. Court is now in session for the trial of Mr. Phoenix Wright. The prosecution is ready, Your Honor. The defense is ready, Your Honor. Mr. Wright, are you sure you're up to doing this? Yes, Your Honor. I will be defending myself. Understood. Very well. Mr. Edgeworth, your opening statement, please. As the details of the event are already quite clear to the court, today we will hear the testimony of a witness to the defendant's crime. I see. The prosecution may call its witness. That went far too smoothly. Why didn't the judge ask Edgeworth why his witness didn't testify before? It's like he already knows why. If anyone's going to raise an objection about this, I suppose it's me. Yeah, let's do it. Mr. Edgeworth, you owe an explanation to the court. Why didn't this witness testify in the trial against Mrs. Maya Fey? I'm ever so sorry. Mr. White is a busy man, and besides, at the time I thought that Miss May's opinion was all that would be needed. Again, my sincerest apologies to the court. Excellent, Mr. Edgeworth. I appreciate your demeanor. Great, he gets to show off and I get nowhere. I would like to call Mr. Red White to the stand. Please state your full name. You wish to know the title of my personage? Your name? Yes, that is what I said. Oh dear, something's confused. I clicked too fast. Name. These two are great together. My name is Red White, but my friends call me Blanco Nino. I'm the CEO or to use a more common term, the president of Blue Corps. Did you know the victim, Mrs. Fey? That would be a negatory. No, I did not. You were at the Gatewater Hotel the night of the murder? Correct. And you witnessed the murder from there. Why tell you what you already know? Very well, Mr. White. You may begin your testimony. If I can't rip this guy's testimony apart, I'm done for. Why do I always feel like it's the end of the world and I'm the last man standing? Ho, ho, ho. I hope you have made your peace with God, Mr. Lawyer.
Let him have it, Phoenix.
Witness testimony. Alright. Let's see. It was about 9, I believe. I was quietly that's reading to you some papers by the window. Then I heard a bedlam coming from outside. Surprised, I turned to look at the building across the way. It was then I saw him, a spiky-haired man, attacking a woman with long hair. Needless to say, that man was none other than you, Mr. Lawyer. I called Miss May over at once. She, too, was flabbergasted, of course. The victim, she ran away, but you gave chase. Finally, there was a terrible impaction. Then it was all over. If things occurred as you testify, then I'm afraid the defendant is guilty. Very well, defendant, Mr. Wright. Your cross-examination. Yes, Your Honor. Alright. It's 9. Hold on, let me save. It was 9. Okay, that's fine. I was quietly perusifying, that's reading to you, some papers by the window. I heard a bedlam coming from outside. Surprised, I turned to look at the building across the way. It was then I saw him, a spiky-haired man attacking a woman with long hair. Needless to say, that man was none other than Called Miss May over at once. She too was surprised, of course. The victim, she ran away, but you gave chase. Finally, there was a terrible impaction. Then it was all over. Where do I press him first? Let's do... A bedlam. A bedlam? It must have been when you attacked, I assume. We see. We continue. Or continue. By the window. You mean the one directly across from Fay & Co. offices? Correct. That is the only window, you see. And there you were, reading. Papers? Correct. The Gatewater is a businessman's hotel, and I'm a busy man who has business to do. Okay. What are we missing? What can I... Spiky-haired. Oh, that's it. What was the one thing from Miss April May's testimony? It was the thing where she dodged to the right or something. See if there's more information. Can you be a little bit more detailed about that? I think it's worth knowing exactly what happened. Of course, comprende, I understand. The victim was attacked by you and ran to the left. You gave chase and struck her down. Are you sure? As you know, I am always absolutely perfect. Perhaps you could change your testimony to reflect this new detail? The victim ran to the left, and you gave chase. Objection! Objection! Wait right there. Mr. White, you've dug your own grave. What is this? You said the victim ran to the left. But that directly contradicts Miss May's testimony. How did that not... Purged. She clearly stated that the victim ran right. Oh, it's simple. You have misheard her. I think not. Look at the floor plans. The killer was here. And the victim was here. If the victim ran to the left, as you claim she did, she would have been running directly away from the door. She would have been running into a dead end. Don't you find that odd? No problem, Asher. Very strange. I did see her run to the left. I did. Phoenix, look at his face. I don't think he's lying about this one. True. Maybe he really did see the victim run left? Aha! So he did witness the killing. Wait a second. Mr. Wright? Yes, Your Honor. Miss May says right, and Mr. White says left. Can you explain this contradiction? Both are correct. Both witnesses are telling the truth, for once. I doubt it. Rather, that does not clear up the contradiction. There is one scenario that would explain their conflicting accounts. What? Obviously, the witness was not viewing the crime from the hotel. Ooh! Mr. Wright, what do you mean? Yes, what do you mean? He was not viewing the crime from the hotel? If he was not in the hotel, where could he have been? In the law offices of Fay & Co., of course. More specifically, he was standing here. Time to show the court where Mr. White was standing. He was the victim. This is where he was. Look, when the victim ran for the door, if he was watching from this point to him, it would appear that she ran to the left. Oh my gosh, Azure, don't worry. Please, this is no time for jokes in ill taste. That is where the killer was standing. Order! I will have order! Anyone disturbing the order of this courtroom will be found in contempt. Mr. Wright, what are you suggesting? Rapscallion! The postulations of the defense are a distortion of the truth, Your Honor. Indeed, they do seem a bit far-fetched. Ho! You provide us with so much entertainment, Mr. Lawyer. What now? He's laughing? The hilarity of the moment made me remember something. It appears I've been unclear, and for this, I apologize. Mr. Your Honor, might I be allowed to testify once more? Very well. Let's hear your revised testimony. Good luck. You can't fix a broken testimony, buddy. Let's also save while we're here. Yep. Okay. She ran to the left. Miss May's testimony was correct, as was mine. When you assaulted the girl, she first ran to the left, and then you hit her savagely. That is what I saw. Next, with the last of her strength, she ran to the right. You chased her and delivered the final blow. What a liar! That is what Miss May saw. You see, you hit her twice. Don't you remember, Mr. Lawyer? Can't get me. That does seem to make sense. Will you be cross-examining the witness's testimony? You bet I will. I mean, yes, Your Honor. When you assaulted the girl, you ran first to the left, then you hit her savagely. That's what I saw. Next, with the last first she ran to the right. You chased her and delivered the final blow. Present. Didn't it say she died from a single blow? Isn't that what that said? Hold on. Let's press him. Stop saying it was me. Oh, that's it. But it was you. Mr. Wright, if you claim that it is not you, then show us proof. Can I do nothing right? Okay. I thought it said that it was only a single blow. Objection! Mr. White, the victim died from a single blow. What do you have to say to that? Now's my chance to hit him where it counts. Mr. White, wasn't it you who told this court you were abso-positively perfect? I will refrain from using this phrase from now on. Your Honor, if you could ask the witness for a new testimony. The witness is obviously confused, Your Honor. I would like to request a 10-minute break. Yes, quite. The witness is confused because he's lying. I emphatically request there be no break, Your Honor. Yeah, we want justice. Don't let him get away. Very well. If the witness would care to revise his testimony, the crowd's on my side. No slipping out of this now, White. Mr. White. Oh, okay. The two accounts. Well, you see, I looked at the other window when I heard that thing fall. Then, the next moment, I saw Miss Maya run to her left. The killer, you, attacked her, but she dodged. And then she turned and ran for the door. Then you did her in with a single blow, thwap. Thwap indeed. Very well. You may begin the cross-examination. Mr. Your Honor, my stump, you see, it's hurting. Deal with it. This is almost over. Okay. What is it this time? Well, see, I looked at the other window when I heard that thing fall. What thing? The glass break? Hold on, also, let me save. Straight bait. You heard that thing fall? What exactly was that thing? Huh? Oh, that. The glass slide stand. Right, the one that had fallen over at the scene.
Phoenix! Doesn't something about that strike you as odd?
Yes, very odd. Yeah, that is odd. I'll press further. Mr. White. Huh? What? You're saying you saw the glass slide stand? Yes. Then change your testimony to reflect that. Sorry, my bad. The witness will revise his testimony. Okay, of course. A light stand was lying on the floor when I looked. Then the next moment, I saw Mia run to the left. This is... Whoops, that's not what I meant. Miss Mia, Mr. White, did you know the victim personally? No, triple no. How could I? I see nothing odd about the witness knowing the name of the victim. Mr. Wright, I will not have you harrying the witness. You're looking a little flustered, Edgeworth. I want to go do this. Yeah. Objection! Mr. White. It was impossible for you to have seen the glass stand. What? Look at this. These are the floor plans to the scene of the murder, yes? Correct, Your Honor. Now, look. If you were to look through the window at the office, this is the area you would be able to see. Here. Well, note that the stain is not within the visible area. Well, Mr. White, what do you have to say to that? Reticulosity. Mr. White, if you were in the Great Water Hotel as you claim, you could not have seen that stand before it fell. In fact, you wouldn't have been able to see it after it fell either. There's no way you could have recognized the broken shards as a glass light stand. So when did you see the stand, Mr. White? It must have been the moment that it fell. And the only place you could have seen that from is inside the Fey Law offices. In other words, you were at the scene of the crime when the murder took place. Gah! I thought he was gonna go like Super Saiyan. Uh-oh. Mr. White? Mr. White. You did it, didn't you? Mr. Your Honor. Miss Maya. Huh, looks like we're about to get our verdict. Uh-oh. That's far enough, Phoenix Wright. What? I forgot about Edgeworth. Mr. White. I think the time has come. Shouldn't you confess your crime now? What? said you should confess your crime. Ergo, confess that you placed the wiretap. The wiretap? Order! Order! Mr. Edgeworth, explain to the court what you mean by this. Distinguished members of the court, Mr. White is slightly confused. Allow me to explain. I really don't like the way this is headed. As you know, Mr. White is the CEO of Blue Corps. He ordered his secretary, Miss April May, to tap the law offices of Miss Fay. What does that have to do, Your Honor? The question is, when was the wiretap placed in the office, and by who? No, you wouldn't, Mr. White. In order to place the wiretap, you entered Miss Fay's office. Am I correct? Oh, correct. You are most correct, Miles. Give me a break. Yes, in order to place the wiretap, I breached Fay & Co. law offices. That is when I saw that accursed light stand. Now I'm confused. Please explain to the court what all this means, Mr. Edgeworth. Gladly, Your Honor. Mr. Phoenix Wright has made his position quite clear. He has determined that Mr. White knew the glass stand was in the office. He has shown that there was only one time Mr. White could have seen the stand, at the very moment of the murder. Thus, Mr. Wright would like you to believe that Mr. White was the murderer. I see. However, it is a fact that Mr. White has been to the office well before the murder took place, when he went to place the wiretap. He could have seen the glass stand then. Hold on. He could have seen the glass slide stand then. Ergo, Mr. Phoenix Wright's theory is revealed for the baseless conjecture it is. Mr. White, you will testify to the court about this wiretapping. Oh boy. Leave it to me. I feel faint. Oh boy. The wiretapping. It was the beginning of September, the week before the murder. I had entered the Fay & Co. law offices. Of course, I had done so to place the wiretap. That is when I saw this glass slide stand. So you saw the stand before the night of the incident. And this is how you were able to identify what had fallen over, by the sound. Correct, that is right. I see, very well. Mr. Wright, you may cross-examine. God, what am I supposed to do now? Good luck, Phoenix! Beginning of September, the week before the murder, I had entered the Fay & Co. law offices. Of course, I had done so to place the wiretap. That is when I saw this glass stand. Didn't Maya already say that she did it? Why did you tap Maya? Or, not Maya. April May. Why did you tap Maya's phone? This has no bearing on the current case, Your Honor. Blue Corps is a detective agency of sorts. We have a responsibility to protect client confidentiality. Okay. Mia? Oh, is that what it is? I keep saying Maya. Or, yeah. Mia's. Oh my gosh. I blame their parents. Right. I blame their parents. Holds a conversation between the chief and Maya. September 5th. Glass shards, thinker clock, wiretap. Oh, maybe a receipt? A department store receipt with letters written in blood on the back. What if the department store receipt is like when they bought the wiretap or something? I don't know how she would have gotten a hold of that. Okay. Oh, hold on. Okay. Do we already press him on this? Do you have proof? Miss April May knew the details of Miss Faye's phone conversation. This proves that the wiretap was placed before the murder. Oh, right. Okay. Of course I had done so to place the wiretap. Wait, what did he just say? Wait. What was the thing? I missed what? Do you have proof? Oh, right. Oh, that just she knew that. Okay, right. Sorry. Okay, you had entered the law offices, of course. I had done so to place the wiretap. That is when I saw this glass stand. I had entered. Of course I had done so. Maybe. Why did you notice something so innocuous as a light stand? The light stand was made entirely of glass. It was quite stylish, so I guess it made a lasting impression on me. Such a beautacious thing deserves attention, does it not? That is all. Maybe if we, like, can he identify what the glass stand was before? Like, what it looked like? This might be a problem. Your Honor, that statement contradicts this evidence. It does. I don't see anything. Oops. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Okay. So he needs to be bluffed. The autopsy report. Maya's cell phone. Oops. I did not mean to do that. I just wanted to check it. The witness's statement is clearly faulty, Your Honor. I'm sorry, but I can see nothing faulty with it. Uh-oh! I'm making mistakes. I'm making mistakes. Uh-oh. Okay, hold on. Let me save before I accidentally just ruin this whole thing. Of course I had done so to place the wiretap. Is that the thing? This is, I mean, like, does he, maybe he doesn't know how to do a wiretap. I don't know. Oh, no. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. That is when I saw the glass light stand. What am I supposed to... I have no idea. Is this... Hold on. This is the only thing I didn't press him on. Was it really you who went to the office? Or was it Miss May? Unidentified fingerprints, several days old, were found in the Fay & Co. law offices. Those were obviously Mr. White's. And if I know Edgeworth, he's already run a check on those prints. Now, Mr. White, tell us why you went to the Fay & Co. law offices. Uh-oh. Don't tell me I've run out of ammo. Tisk, tisk. I'm afraid that's as far as you go, Mr. Wright. The time has come for you to admit your defeat. You fought honorably. Wait. No more. I can't take this anymore. Mr. Wright? Are you giving up? Yes, Your Honor.
Phoenix! Phoenix, over here.
I know that voice. Mia? Oh. Oh.
Never give up, Phoenix. Mia. Mama Mia.
Where am I? The waiting lobby? What happened? Oh, right. I lost the trial. Oh, I was hallucinating. Wait, what?
Oh, you're finally awake. Gak.
Or Gak. That's me.
Hey, Phoenix. Gak? That's no way to greet an old friend. Phoenix, I want you to look at me.
You're... Maya... Or Maya.
Didn't you know the Fae women have strong psychic powers? When you accepted your defeat in court...
Wait. Wait, who's talking?
It appears that was enough of a shock to awaken Maya's true powers.
So Maya is channeling you, Mia?
That's right, I'm Maya. I'm also Mia.
Gosh, how am I supposed to do that accent?
Now I want you to listen to me, Phoenix. Maya never gave up, you can't either. That's what I came here to tell you.
But...
We don't have much time, Phoenix. Now listen, you've already won.
Huh?
You have that receipt in the court record, right?
Oh, yeah. The one you wrote Maya on?
Phoenix. White wrote that, not me.
So what do I do with it?
Look at the front of the receipt. The
front? It's a regular receipt. Looks like it's from a famous department store. $1,000. Wow, big spender. Item. Glass light stand. Date of purchase, September 4th. September 4th?
That's right, Phoenix. I bought that light stand the day before I was killed.
Whoa.
Now, what did Mr. White say in his testimony?
He was there the week before or whatever, at the beginning of September, yeah. He said he saw the stand the week before the murder.
There you go. I think the court is about to reconvene. Go do it, Phoenix. You know you're innocent now. You just had to prove it.
Right. Receipt updated in the court record. Receipt for a glass light stand. The date of purchase is the day before the murder. Well, well, well. Well, well, well. September 9th. We continue. Court will now reconvene for the trial of Mr. Phoenix Wright. Is the defendant rather? Are you all right, Mr. Wright? Yes. Sorry, Your Honor. I'm fine now. Then let's start where we left off. Your Honor, there is nothing to go back to. The cross-examination of Mr. White is finished. All that is required now is for you to pass judgment on the defendant, Phoenix Wright. Your Honor, please, give me one more chance. I promise you, this is the last time I'll ask you. But, as Mr. Edgeworth has noted, the trial is more or less finished. Mr. Edgeworth, do you have an opinion on this matter? I say, let us give Mr. Phoenix Wright his last chance. Very well. You may begin your cross-examination. All right. Present. I guess we do it here, right? Look closely at this. See the word Maya written in blood. Wow, you're grasping. I think not. Look at the other side of the receipt. The other side? Your Honor, would you tell the court what is written on the other side of that receipt? Well, a glass light stand. And the date of purchase? Why, that's the day before the murder. You see, Mr. White, when you allegedly entered Fay & Co. law offices at the beginning of September, the stand could not have been there. Qua! Qua! Well, Mr. White, can't get out of this one, can you? No, it's impossible. Uh-oh, he's losing it. Well, Your Honor, I understand there must be quite a bit of pressure on you. But I think you'll agree you can't judge me guilty under these circumstances. Very well. And that is all for the trial of...
Objection!
Not so fast, Phoenix Wright. Eh? What? No way he can worm his way out of this one. Oh wait, I forgot. It's Edward. There is a certain thread of logic to the defendant's claims. However, there is no concrete proof that Phoenix Wright is innocent. It is Jay Garcia, it is. Ergo, I would like to request one more day before Phoenix Wright is granted his freedom. I need time to make one more inquiry into this matter. Another inquiry? This isn't going to be another one of those updated autopsy reports. This guy just makes up evidence as he pleases. This is bad. We should object. Mr. White's guilt is obvious. There is no need to prolong this trial any further. Well, Mr. Edgeworth? If anyone is going to call Mr. White to trial, it would be me, the prosecution. I need a day to ascertain whether the new claims have any basis in factual evidence. I see. Objection denied. No! What? The completion of the trial of Mr. Phoenix Wright will be postponed until tomorrow. No, there's no telling what will happen if I can't end this now. Edward is sure to come up with or just make up something. And after Mia showed up to help me and all. Mr. Your Honor, may I go home? Of course, thank you for your time. Gah!
The witness will stay.
Mia?
Phoenix, read this note out loud.
Mia? What is this? A list of people's names in Mia's handwriting. Mia's memo. Memo received from Mia. Your Honor, if I may. You're quite persistent today, Mr. Wright. You bet I am. My life is riding on this one. I have something I would like to read to the court.
Take that!
The memo Mia had given me was a list of names. Many of them sounded strangely familiar. People in finance, famous celebrities. That's when it happened.
Stop! Desist! Halt! Please, stop! Make him stop!
How did you get that list?
Mr. White, admit your guilt right here, right now. Or else this list will be released to the press.
I confess. I confess. I did it. I hit her. I hit Miss Mia with the thinker.
Case closed, Your Honor.
Well, I see no reason to continue this trial. Mr. Wright? Yes, Your Honor. You've done it again! That was quite a spirited defense. Yes, Your Honor. I guess you could say that. If only you knew how spirited it was. Well, this court finds the defense... rather, the defendant, Mr. Phoenix Wright, not guilty.
Yay!
Take that, Edgeworth. That is all. This court is adjourned. Adjourned. September 9th, 2:24 p.m. District Court. Defendant Lobby. Number 1.
Well, I never thought I'd be saying this again, but congratulations. You're lucky I was born a Fae.
I'm lucky I had both you and Maya on my side.
I'm glad you made it. Thank you, Phoenix. You risked a lot to help me and Maya. I won't forget it as long as I live.
As long as you live.
My time here's running out.
Huh?
Maya's powers are still weak. I can't stay here that long.
What? No, there's still so much to say.
Don't worry. I'm sure we'll meet again.
Chief.
Hee hee. I'm not Chief anymore.
Phoenix? Oh,
Can you come to the office tonight, say 9?
the office?
I'll see you later.
Chief, Maya. September 9th, 9 p.m. 02. I was late. Being here, it's hard not to think about that night.
You came.
Mia?
I was kind of worried you might not.
Huh? Of course I came.
Well then, I'm pretty hungry. How about a burger?
Oh, it's Maya.
Mia? Wahaha, you should see your face.
Mia. Oh, no.
What are you talking about? It's me, Maya.
Maya?
What? Did I look like my sister?
Look like you were her.
I might be able to use that. Oh, Phoenix, go to the store and buy me lunch, would you?
Maya, why are you here?
Because of this. See, Maya wrote me a letter. Mia. Take care of Phoenix for me.
Take care of, huh?
She means the office. This office. Someone has to help with the new Wright & Co. law offices, right? And who better but me, Maya Fey, reporting for duty. Wait, no. On second thought, let's make this casual. Yo, Nick, Maya here, ready to get down to business. You don't mind me calling you Nick, right, do you? It's a great name. Mia said that's what your friend Larry calls you.
Nick.
You know what this means. We're partners.
Well. When I think about it, it is Maya's fault I'm here now. But if it wasn't for her, I'd probably be in jail. Wright & Co. law offices. It's good. It's got a good ring to it. Yeah. Thanks, Maya. Aww.
Good luck, Phoenix. I'll always be here watching. Just as a ghost. Just a ghost. Right, okay, Nick, let's do it.
Huh? Do what?
Burgers, dummy, burgers. There's a great burger joint down the street. Come on, time's a wasting.
Oh, okay. Wait up. The end. Or is it? Ugh. Oh my gosh, what is happening in this one? A brand new episode has been added. Turnabout Samurai? Is that what it said? Let's save. Let's save it in number 2. Completed. Wait. Is it starting? Oh, it's starting. Let's, The moon. No, it's you who should gaze upon the moon. I think we'll stop here. For it will be the last moon you ever see. Oh, can I stop? I just want to stop. Wait, nope. Oh, you would only see it afterwards? Interesting. Hold. But the moon knows. Don't miss next week's exciting episode. The Dark Messenger returns. Okay, options. Options, please. Options. Okay. Title screen. Thank you. Okay, we're gonna stop there. We've almost been streaming for 6 hours, so we'll stop here. Back then on the DS, it used to be when you finish the case, you'll see the poster. But hey, samurai stuff. Let's go. That sounds. I can't wait for that. That'll be exciting. But who was it? It was it's weird. What's interesting is that they show you like who does it at the very beginning of the case. So it's kind of like, all right, you just gotta find. It's more about finding the evidence than it is about finding the killer thus far. So it was a guy named Mr. White, who was like blackmailing people and all that. By the way, Jet, what was your reaction to the famous outdated autopsy report? It's a classic meme in the fandom. Really? I was just more of like, what? Just more confused than anything. Just like, oh, okay, you can do that, I guess? That seems weird. All right, Jay Garcia, we'll see you later. Red, white, blue core. That's right, red, white. Yeah, it was... That I had some trouble at the end there, you guys saw, but we were able to do it, and that's really what matters, I think. I'm becoming a better attorney. I think my detective skills are still up to snuff. It's just learning the attorney mechanics. Yeah, we usually meme Miles in regards to that phrase. Hilarious. Hilarious. I really love the characters, though. Like, the characters are really well done, and... I mean, I don't know if I add anything to their characters as I do their voices, but the characters are really well done. Up to snuff, he says. What was I gonna say? Okay, so we're gonna end here. But this was awesome. I'm loving this. I think it's so great. I'm curious what we'll do, because Emmer sent me like the list of all of the games in the series. But only these 3 are the ones that have been in that have been like ported over to the Switch. So I might have to try to find the rest of the games on cartridge and then emulate them maybe. My favorite in this trilogy is the 3rd one. You know, a story's good when it's been a decade and I still remember the story. Dang, that's awesome. So yeah, we may figure out what, I don't know, what order to do, not order to do things, but like, once we finish this, I know that other one is coming up and it's a prequel, so I don't know if we just move into that one, or if we do, I don't know, maybe we can emulate some 3DS stuff, I guess, if it's like, still good, I don't know. We can figure that out. We can figure that out later. But before we all go, we're gonna raid. We still have quite a few people here, so we're gonna raid. But before I do that, I want to say a bunch of thank yous before we go. One, thank you so much to Secret Life for cheering some bits, and Yimit for following. Emers, make sure to pass my thank you. Azure, thank you so much for the raid. The Great Jebs, thank you so much for following. And then Rurikon, thank you so much for raiding with a party of 129 people. That was the biggest raid we've had ever. So thank you, Sir Swanky Pants, for following. Ned the Ninja, Spams R1, thank you for following. Vexurion, thank you for the follow. Woo! Pain Dio Mochi, thank you for the follow. Mr. Burns, thank you for 10 bits right there. And a woo. Thank you so much for hanging out today. We'll probably be back tomorrow. We'll see how my voice is. Tomorrow. I don't know. We'll see. I don't know if we're back. I don't know what we'll play. But I'll let you guys know in the Discord. I love that you guys started putting the pog face with the objection. It actually looks pretty great together. It's kind of funny. I love it. And you can also do objection tears. Objection! I guess objection will probably stay in our BTTV emotes then. Because that's pretty hilarious. But, one, I just realized, Barnesy, I still have your window open. Let's go ahead and... who shall we raid? let's see. Let's go ahead and... well, I have some people that I would like to. I'm just trying to decide. Let's go visit... Punch Lasers, why not? They're playing Ghost of Tsushima. And so, some of our friends are there. So let's go ahead and give them a raid. I love all of these. Meow! By the way, the Meow is my favorite. Like, I just love that so much. So... What is, oh, okay. So that and the objection is just amazing. We're gonna use the jet objection as a raid, but they won't have the BTTV emote though, so it'll just look like, I don't know. I don't know. It'll just look like Pog and then PW objection. I don't know. They do have Mia though in theirs, if I recall. So if we want, we could do like Mia Pog Mia, maybe? I don't know. Just do that and that. Hold on. Let's see. Just do a raid or something. Here, I'll copy and paste this. Look at this. That's what we'll do. Maybe something like that. You guys can copy and paste it. And yeah, they're great. Right now it's Jonzo and Sama playing with Irish Eyes. They have like multiple streamers that all go stream on the same account. Oh wait, why didn't Meow work? Oh, is it 3 A's? It's 3 A's. Whoops. Meow. Raid. Uh-oh. Can I get in time? Can I get in time before you guys go? Yeah, there you go. Now copy that. Thank you. Thank you, Todd, for the save. Wait, it didn't even work for me again. I typed it wrong. No! All right. I'll see you guys later. Have a good one. Bye-bye.